nights where I have insomnia, I'm just gonna stay up and call it insomniacs.
Hey, that'll be perfect, man. That's the best time right there.
I'm gonna tell everybody who has insomnia, check in right now.
There's got to be more of us that stay up late. There's no way.
Good morning to you.
Hey, I'm sure you got something over there. Find something at random.
Oh, how'd you know? Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to stop with epilepsy jokes? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever posted about, and I made a throwaway so my girlfriend can't see it. Here we go. She and I are both in our 20s. She has epilepsy. This is a non-issue. I'm prepared with how to handle a seizure. But here's the thing, it's the jokes. She makes literal jokes about her seizures. For example, babe, can you get me some fries with that shake? Or the only veggies I'm eating is a chicken Caesar salad. I told her it's not a laughing matter, but she said that she struggles with it emotionally, and by making jokes about it, that's a coping mechanism for her. Still, I told her it's not funny and stop making these jokes around me. Am I the asshole for telling her to quit making seizure jokes? Yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the fuck?
100%. My husband is always joking with me, calling me
He's in the
freaking shaky fish and stuff. You flopped today. Stuff like that. I mean, come on. Be joking with her.
day.
Yeah, she'll appreciate and definitely feel like somebody's more on her side.
Yeah, she should keep making those jokes and start making jokes about him, because that's what I would do.
Yeah, start calling him Negative Nancy.
Yeah. Loser. You're not funny. You don't have any sense of humor. Sounds like she needs a better man. She needs a man with some humor, because what the fuck?
Yeah, how are you supposed to live through life so serious with shit like
I
this,
mean,
man? Like, what
he's
the
some little
hell?
20-something. He might just be crying about, that we have to take this seriously and make you all better and just not have come to terms with. He might still be in denial.
He might be like, oh my gosh, I'm the
Sounds
one
like he needs to
take
get
care of you
some
when you
therapy then.
seize. Like, girl,
Because
okay, come back to
he
me.
don't have it.
And that doesn't necessarily mean he's just as mature as her.
Yeah,
Emotionally.
exactly. I mean, she could even be older than him. Does it say that she is?
It does just say 20s, so it could be.
Could be.
If he's just saying 20s, then he's probably younger.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. Guy logic.
Somebody else here is saying, I've been known to refer to my bad days as gerbil brain days because my brain is like a nonstop spinning gerbil wheel. It might not make sense to everyone, but at least it gives me some humor.
Dude,
Yeah, everybody
today,
comes up with their own.
when I had my focals today, I woke up at like 5 or 6 p.m. and I was like, where the hell am I? Where's my husband? And I was just asleep and my two kids were asleep. And so my husband, I call him on the phone and I'm like, hello? It's like, hey, what's up? And I was like, where are you? And then he runs in here and he's like, dude, you slept the whole day. Did you realize that? You slept the entire it's Tuesday now. You slept since Monday. And I was like, wait, what? He had me thinking 100% that I had a whole day slept gone. And then he was like, just kidding. You woke up this morning and then had a seizure. And I laughed my ass off because that was hilarious.
And he knows your sense of humor. You're on the same level, so that's totally enjoyable.
Exactly.
Good thing is a good sense of humor.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were like crinkling. I thought I muted myself. Sorry. One time this guy was
This
like,
one.
he was odd. I had to pick up all my stuff in a storage locker, and he left a Polaroid picture of himself shirtless, in the locker. It's very odd.
Unsolicited nudes.
Yeah, just very
You
random.
could totally slip that
He's
into the
like,
next
"You're on
locker
the
over.
mix." So I was like, no, I'm not. But he was like, he wrote down, he was like, a list of your addictions. And I was like, okay. Okay. But he was like, you never once asked me how the kids' music video made me feel. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? He's like, kids. I'm like, what kids?
What
He's
is
like,
he getting at with that?
I don't know. I think you know, I always mix up that song with all the other upbeat songs that are like, it's like
Oh,
kids
like the
like
kids singing the pop songs?
no, it's
Oh,
called
okay.
Kids, and it's by like Current Joys or something. Um, it's a good song, but I didn't know he felt so emotional over it. And he like sat me down to watch the music video one time, and we're watching it, and he's like tearing up, and I'm like, okay,
He sounds like a Pisces.
I'm just gonna leave that.
I was gonna say therapy.
And when I left because he was threatening to taxidermy Tony, he was like, you never once asked me how the kids' music video made me feel. And I was like,
Oh, that was that freak.
yeah.
Yes, from your one-on-one.
He
Okay.
also
Oh
sent
God.
he also sent me like a screenshot of these tarot cards that he did online during like a full moon or something, and was like, it means that we're supposed to be together. We just need this time apart. It's not like Donald Trump right now, but he like acted like him. He was so fucking weird.
You
Weirdo.
would make a great Donald Trump impression.
Oh yeah.
He was weird. And
Yeah, it sounds like a
when
weirdo.
I tell you all of his tattoos were logos,
Are you kidding me right
no,
now?
I'm not kidding. Logos. Logos.
Why?
I don't know.
Is he sponsored? He himself
Seriously?
is the sponsor?
Like one of those things that you would see online and be like, this is fake. But no, it's 100% watched him get the tattoo at home. They're just logos. Like random fucking logos. Things he doesn't
Cannot.
even know. Just the most random logos. Even food logos. And I'm like, Kellogg's? Bitch, what the fuck?
That's insane.
I'm like, you want me to get freaky with you?
Like, you can like cereal, but don't tattoo it on
Kellogg's.
yourself.
What the hell? That strawberry shortcake on you. What the fuck?
Hey, I mean, I guess he's putting what he likes on his sleeve, right?
She
Putting
said he
himself
doesn't
in
He
even
does
know.
grocery list on his sleeve.
Maybe he himself has a bad memory and just doesn't want to admit it.
Oh,
One
can
of my
never forget the
favorite brands.
Nutella.
Oh my God, dude.
Yeah, no, he was an oddball.
To say the least.
That was an oddball.
Okay, so we can get off the epilepsy topics now.
Let's see what we can find.
How can I stop being extremely afraid of smelling bad? I've always had the fear of smelling bad, which is why I'm very specific about the type of deodorant I use because I've always had to make sure I'm using the right one. Lately, though, I don't know if it's the weather that's hot or I'm becoming nose blind to deodorants. I start noticing this after showering. My deodorants have a strong scent that I couldn't really smell any of my deodorants anymore. I immediately started to panic because now I was more afraid of smelling bad because I couldn't smell my deodorant. Although I wouldn't smell any BO unless I was doing physical activity, so I don't really know how to feel to fix this. Okay. Wash up, stay clean, chill.
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure.
so they're getting grossed out by their own deodorants?
It sounds like they're getting grossed out by assuming that they must reek if they can't smell the deodorant emanating off of them right after a shower.
Oh, that's like an obsessive thought,
Yeah,
man.
that's some OCD shit. If you don't
Yeah.
anything, that's honestly great. Like if you smell like nothing, that's like peak. That's peak smell.
You need therapy. Not dermatologist or anything. You
Yeah,
need therapy,
who have OCD. You probably
majorly.
go clean your house obsessively.
I
Or
mean, like I used to be able to see germs on my hands.
yeah, I feel like I would love to see what their fridge looks like.
Yeah, I would too. Or it
Oh, we were
reminds
talking
me,
about that.
Yeah, house tour.
have you guys ever seen A Thousand
Like,
Ways to Die?
dumb ways to die.
I
I
think so.
can't remember it, but I
It
think I have seen
it's
it.
an older show. I don't think it's still ongoing, but there was this one episode of this guy who was supposed to have a date and he had like major OCD, and it actually used to scare the shit out of me because I have still to this day very bad OCD. And he washed his hands and then with bleach, like pure bleach, and then decided that wasn't enough, so then he took a shower in bleach.
I feel like
And
I've heard
then,
the show.
yeah, and then he bathed in the bleach because he could still smell and feel germs on him. And then his whole house caught on fire because the electrical socket next to the bathtub sparked and then caught the bleach on fire, and then he burned because his body was covered in bleach. It was crazy, but I can't watch that show anymore.
No, that would definitely be some kind of trigger for you.
Yeah.
I have like I don't have OCD. I have like OCD in my own way, my own autistic way, but my mom has OCD. So my version of organizing and things being organized versus her version of things being organized is drastically different. So I need things like everything in front of me where I can see it. So it makes my room kind of cluttered. Whereas she likes to have everything, organized and put away and
Well, yeah, I have
and
the
she's like, you don't
ritualistic one.
you don't organize, Olivia. It's just there. And I'm like, it is organized. What do you mean? Because when I put things away, I can't find them. And then I lose them because I put them away. Where you told me to put them away. Some are safe. I put them away, some are safe. Now I don't know where I put them. But I should have just kept them everywhere. Because I know.
That's how I am with my meds. And my husband's like, wait, you can't put them there because then the kids are gonna get them. And I'm like, okay, no, you're right.
Oh,
But if I put it away in the cabinet, then I won't remember that it's there. And then I will completely forget. So I'm just gonna put it in this spot that they can't reach. And then one day I'm gonna have to figure out what to do when they can reach it, because that won't be good.
That's one thing I don't want to deal with.
But yeah, I have the ritualistic OCD where um I have to grab my door handles and cabinets and stuff with my t-shirt, not my hand. And I wash for 120 seconds my hands, and it's very unhealthy. I don't suggest it. It's very stressful.
Yeah, that sounds like OCD.
Yeah,
OCD. It's crazy how many ways OCD can manifest itself.
there's a really good book on it. It's called Doorknobs, I think, something Doorknobs. But it's a really good book.
Doorknobs. I know wizard spell.
Bogey, I have one that I'm looking at, and I don't know if it's okay for this. It's a little bit much.
I'm ready.
What do you think? It's about, I'll just read the title and you guys could tell me if this is not okay or not. It's on Ask Docs. I am terrified that I am a P word or will become one.
A pedophile?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. You can boot that out. I'm sorry. Cut that out. PDF file.
Is this not safe? Should I do it or not?
I would say go for it.
What do you think, Pookie?
Good for them taking accountability. Getting help while you can.
Yeah.
Why
All right, let's do it.
are they afraid of becoming a P word?
Well, that's what we're about to find out. So it says 27F, 5'5", 150 pounds. I don't drink or do any drugs. I take Adderall 30 milligrams, Luvox 50 milligrams, and propranolol 20 milligrams for tachycardia.
It's a female?
Yes, this is a female. I am
Oh,
posting on a throwaway account for obvious reasons. I already know I'm a bad and dirty person. I keep having these recurring thoughts about losing control and S-word abusing a child. Like one day I'll just snap and do something inappropriate. I get these awful and violent pictures in my head and it makes me feel sick and disgusted with myself. I worry that if I smile at a kid or say something nice, their parent will think that I'm attracted to them or that I'm some kind of predator. I saw a true crime TikTok the other day about a guy who sexually abused, I just said it anyways, but okay, an infant, and I started wondering if I could be capable of doing something like that. I will sometimes seek out these videos on purpose to make sure that I do feel repulsed by these actions of the perpetrator. Sometimes, if I'm just near a kid, my brain goes straight to, does this mean I'm interested in them? Why would I be standing near them if I wasn't? If I'm at the grocery store and a kid walks by, I'll think, did you look at them for too long? Did you feel anything? And then I'll start overthinking and checking my body for any kind of gross feelings. I get scared that maybe I've already hurt a child and just don't remember it somehow. After I interact with a kid, I'll replay it over and over in my head again, trying to make sure I didn't do anything wrong or cross any boundaries, but I can't ever really be sure. Even hugging my niece can make me feel dirty and ashamed, like I've somehow done something bad. I don't want to have these thoughts. They're disgusting and I hate them. Good people do not think these things. I avoid all kids as much as I can. I am an SLP. I don't know what that is. And purposely took a job where I do not work with kids to make sure I don't do anything bad. I try really, really hard to get rid of these thoughts, but they just keep coming back. I'm so revolted and hate myself. I'm terrified of people finding out and being identified as a pedophile. I can't tell my therapist any of this because she could report me, and I know she will be just as disgusted with me as I am, especially since she has kids. Every time I see a police officer, I am positive that they are here to arrest me. Pedophiles are terrible human beings, so I am also a terrible person. How do I know for sure that I don't want these thoughts and that these thoughts aren't genuine? If I think these things, it must mean I want to do it, right? I think the world would be safer if I wasn't in it. I know I will be going to hell when I die, but maybe if I off myself, I will be making up for these thoughts somehow. I am sorry for even asking for help since I know I don't deserve it. I just don't know what to do. How can I get rid of them? I'm willing to try anything. I'm scared all the time.
okay, that is wicked. In the beginning, I was like, okay, sometimes, because sometimes I think just because as a kid, when weird things would happen with adults or older people and I felt uncomfortable, I think as an adult now I always want to make sure I never make a child feel that way. So I think that's just something that kind of replays in my head at least when I'm around a child is I want to make sure that they feel comfortable. So like I don't want to touch them unless they want like give consent to be like touched even like I just pat them. I just feel scared to touch them.
Yeah.
But um she's going a little step deeper than my head. With the police thing and stuff, like have you already done something?
Well, that's what
Because
I'm thinking. It's either well, because she
I
said
because
that
I don't
she thinks
want
that she might have already done something, but she just doesn't remember it.
okay.
But what if she had something happen to her that made her think like this?
Yeah, either she seriously psyched herself out, like seriously psyched herself out, which could be very possible, or she's done something and she doesn't want to own up to it and she's trying to figure out a way around it because why would you not want to tell your therapist? Because
Yeah, just because her therapist, I
you
mean, that,
you would tell your therapist that's a confidential thing
yeah.
unless you have done something. Um, there's you can't be registered as a sex offender if you're not a sex offender. If you're
I'm
just
looking at
anxiety about becoming, like, I've had anxiety about becoming a narcissist, or like just becoming like the people that have hurt me most. So
that's how I am
or
too.
I over examine what I do. But
Yeah, like it does kind of give off the feel of overanalyzing, overthinking.
I feel like she's really overanalyzing. Like, maybe I feel like maybe just out of the hatch, maybe something happened when she was a kid, and she or she knows something like that or whatever, but it sounds like some deep-rooted trauma.
So it says, here's a comment from a psychologist. These thoughts you've been describing sound very much like intrusive thoughts, also called obsessions, that are common in OCD. They are often unfounded but severe, leading to a lot of distress. If you have never actually felt attraction towards a child or watched Child P Word, it is very unlikely that you are a pedophile. I'd go to your GP to get a referral to a psychologist for an OCD diagnosis. As psychologists, we hear this every day. Trust me, there are thousands of people struggling with obsessive symptoms, but there are treatments like CBT that can help you immensely. And the person said, "Thank you so much. Even typing out my post made me feel dirty and repulsed. I've never felt in any way attracted to a child or have ever watched CSAM. I don't even watch P Word at all. I just feel deeply disturbed that my brain could conjure up things that are so horrifying." And then a whole bunch of other stuff. But it sounds like um, her therapist specializes in OCD and she takes Luvox, which is for OCD. So I guess that's what this is in this situation, although it is very creepy.
Yeah, I would say, yeah. I mean, as I said before, it's kind of crazy how OCD can kind of conjure itself in many different ways. Like, I know for me, I have fear of like doing something like irrationally, like it's just very gritty thoughts sometimes, and I don't want to think them, but they just get thought.
Do you have catastrophizing?
Huh?
It's this thought process with OCD, it's catastrophizing. You believe in every situation that there is a catastrophe waiting to happen. So like if you're about to walk down a set of stairs,
Yeah,
your first thought is that you're gonna fall down the stairs, break your neck, and die.
yeah, yeah. That's usually how my brain works. That's my
Yeah, and that's like, I
yeah.
mean, like this
So
situation, I've never met anybody that's had those kind of thoughts, but
it can be the most random thing where it's like I am in the safety of my own home, and
hmm
the roof might just cave in at any moment, and a barrel could just stick me through the, like, that's just, those are the kind of things constantly barreling through my mind. But I've just gotten so used to them at this point that I don't really pay any mind to them. Um, I I I have had ones where they're like I also have that thought where I'm like, I don't want to be attracted to kids. Like, I need to make sure that I'm not attracted to kids, that I would never have that attraction to someone who is a minor. Like, I don't even find like anyone in their teens, even 19, and I'm 20. Um, I just wouldn't be able to do it because it still says teen in it. So I just
well,
wouldn't
yeah,
do
I
it.
feel
So
like
I know in my heart, like, I'm not a creep like that. Um, but they are definitely intrusive
I
thoughts.
feel like with any brain that's not functioning normally as it should, we're going to end up having thoughts that we don't necessarily want to think. But it's that's all it has to be is just a thought. All it
Yeah.
has to be.
Well, especially like I mean, for me personally, I don't know how it is for other people. Some people get stuck on the same type of thought, but mine bounce around um from all different types, so I can never keep up with what we're on today. Like if a building's gonna fall over, or if like a lightning bolt is gonna strike through my window and fry my hair off. I don't know.
Well, yeah, like I watched The Walking Dead and then I started after I finished watching it, I went for like months thinking that a zombie apocalypse was gonna happen. And I couldn't watch it ever again until like just recently and I binge watched it like 10 times and I was like, "Oh my God, I don't think zombies are gonna come and kill me now." But like Angel just typed in the chat too. He said when my daughter was 1, I was catastrophizing anytime I got near stairs. That was a big thing for me too, Angel. Having kids, all of a sudden, my catastrophizing was not only for myself anymore, it was for my children. And my OCD got so bad that my husband told me, you need to go to a therapist because I refuse to take them into stores. I refuse to take them into um like playgrounds and like anywhere that there were other people because I was constantly terrified that number one, they were going to get sick. Number two, they were going to get hurt. Or number three, they were going to get taken.
What's funny about that is I don't even have kids. I don't want kids. But I don't even have them. And my friend who has a 2-year old, she just turned 2. We went to the store um one time with her, and I just couldn't wrap my head around how laid back my friend was with her kid just kind of wandering around, because I was like every 2 seconds, like calling her name. She's like, dude, chill. Like, I can see her. Like, and I was like, don't you want to like hold her hand the whole time? Like, don't you want her just like right next to you the whole time? Like, don't you want to like hold her? Or, like, don't you aren't you like scared? Like, because everything in my mind is someone's gonna take her. Someone's gonna take the cat. Like, someone's gonna take the kid. Someone's gonna take the kid. Someone's gonna sweep up the kid, or someone
Yeah.
hit the kid with a shopping cart. She's gonna have a traumatic brain injury, or something's going to happen to the kid. Somebody's gonna fall on the kid, and we could have prevented it, and all these things go through my head, and it's not even my kid. I'm just out of the fucking store with my friend's kid, and I'm like, oh my God.
Well,
And
yeah, and then like the times that I've been proven right, like, no, they need to be in my arms right now because it, it always ends up making me feel like I have to be that way because if I'm not like that, then something bad is gonna happen and it'll make me feel like it was my fault because I
that's
didn't make sure that something didn't happen.
yeah.
It's a revolving door. They say that about OCDs. Like it's the gate that never closes. It stays open and the thoughts just keep going and going.
Yeah. Well, and it pops up in so many different ways. Like for my mom, it was with her eating disorder. And for me, it's just like anything, anywhere I go, any of like people, like I catastrophize people. I'm
I do too, yeah.
horrible.
I used to have like really severe agoraphobia.
They're my biggest fear. They are just horrifying. Like, and it's usually like, holy shit, what if this person comes up and starts talking to me and blah blah blah? What if I start getting like, if someone starts trafficking me in the middle of Walmart right now? Like, it's just like the most randomest shit. And I
And
just,
my therapist told me that it was because of my CPTSD that I think that way about men because that's how I am with men. I don't like being around them. I don't like when they talk to me. And that's why whenever I'm like outside, I'm kind of glad that I'm disabled now because my husband goes everywhere with me and I'm never alone. Because when I used to go to the store years ago by myself, it would terrify me and I would wear big baggy clothes to go out that covered my entire body because I was so scared that somebody would be looking at me or want to talk to me, and it just scared the shit out of me. I didn't like it. It made me feel so uncomfortable. But like, I think that's just how most women work nowadays. Pookie, are you talking? Because you're muted.
Yes, I was talking, but I'm glad you didn't hear that.
Oh, why? What were you
I
saying?
said, I'm so sorry that you had to go through that. Yeah, yeah. And guys make us all look bad as a whole. So I had to go through that, and it had to be a guy to make us look bad.
Well, yeah, I've finally learned as years later that not all guys are bad, and some can genuinely just be good people. But my radar is always going.
Understandable. Um,
Do you have another one?
no, I didn't, but it doesn't take that long to get to it.
Yeah, I'm just looking to.
It's actually ask the women. I can question you guys.
There you go.
Let's go, ladies. How do you get over the feeling? How do you get over the feeling you've been used for sex?
Is that just the whole question?
That is the whole question. How do you
Well,
get over the feeling you've been used for sex?
you have to remember number one, that that person does not matter. Number two, my favorite thing to do is look at all of their inconsistencies and their bad qualities. And number three, block them and never let them back into your life. That's the best way to handle it. But realistically, you should seek therapy because it is different for women. I don't know how it is for men, Pookie. Maybe you can answer that in the men's way, but for women at least, being used as like a piece of property or an object, like a doll, is a very uncomfortable topic, and way too many women nowadays have experienced it and have trauma from it. And something that most guys don't realize is that women, with their hormones and with the way that our brains work, when you have sex with somebody, you are having a bond in the women's way that makes you feel closer to them. And when that gets broken or it betrayed, then you literally start feeling like you're losing a part of yourself, even if you weren't in a relationship with that person. Um, so like I had that happen to me when I was younger. I was 18. Um, and when I was 17. And both of those times I was not in a relationship with these people, but that the bond was still made and it still hurt me for many years. Um, so it felt like a part of me was like scarred or like lost. Um, Despite the fact that I blocked them and never spoke to them again. And for the longest time, it was put on me that it was my fault that I dressed a certain way, even though I was literally wearing sweatpants and, full jeans that was not trying to look for anything. So, yeah, I mean, therapy is your best option to work through it because otherwise it's going to stick in your mind for a long time.
It's actually very interesting because I growing up, because of how aware I was of how men were and how I was taught how men were, and how I was also shown how women can be as well. Because they can be just as dangerous. I actually kind of turned into the one using the person, unfortunately.
Usually what ends
so
up happening.
it would come to like a guy that I'd be like, oh, cute, I want that one. And I'll get my month out of him, and then I'd just ghost him. And then he'd be really upset. And I'm notorious for that, unfortunately. But that's why I stay out of the dating game, because I don't date.
Well, that is something that can happen. For me and my sister, we were like two opposites of each other. My sister was more like that, where she wanted to use guys, not say that
I
guys
like
used her.
yeah, because I like taught myself like you don't ever want a man to think that he owns you. Never,
Yeah.
never. So I taught myself to be unbothered by them and to be unbothered by their comments and by like what would get me the most is when they would be like, I love you. And I'd be like, what? And they'd be like, what do you mean? What, you don't like that? And I'd be like, no, like, ew, don't talk to me ever again. And then they'd be like begging, like, why don't you like me? Because, brother,
It's
you're
the unattachment
me, and I
style.
was about that. I wasn't trying to love bomb. We were both trying to get the same thing out of this, and you just ruined it. So, it's, I don't know. But I guess I think that also does a lot of harm within my relationship life because I've never had I've only been in one relationship.
Well, hey, I mean, I can say I did that for a couple of years afterwards, and then I ended up meeting my now husband, and the plan was the same thing with him, and then I ghosted him for a week, and he kept texting me, and then he stopped texting me, and then I was like, well, shit, now I have to text him.
How dare you? You
So,
should still be chasing me.
and now
How
6 years
dare you?
later, here we are.
There's the She's like, wait a minute.
Ladies, how
Why
dare
aren't you chasing me?
Oh my gosh.
This one guy that I've known for about 5 or 6 years. And that's the only guy I've ever been in a relationship with, and we have done each other dirty. Like dirty. But it's kind of like our entire relationship has been trying to get back at each other by using other people. Like it's kind of like chess almost. And it's really awful. It's really awful.
That is very toxic.
Yeah, well, for the other people, but then when it comes back to like us two and we talk about it, we're like, so I'll be like, so how was the pregnant lady? And he's be like, not that great. And he was like, how was the gay guy? I was like, not that great. And we'd be like, all right, I guess we're just meant for each other still. So
Well, it sounds like you got something going. It may not be healthy though.
it's not the healthiest, but the only person that doesn't judge me. So.
Well, that's always good at least.
Yeah, my person that really gets me.
So, the question was, how do you get over the feeling like you've been used for sex? Somebody said, what time? Somebody said, stop hooking up. Another one said
That's
this
an
one.
unfair comment.
When did it stop hooking up?
Stop
Yeah.
hooking up.
Who's to say that she was?
That's one way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another comment says, this one might read snarky, but I say it from a place of compassion. I get over it by taking responsibility for the fact that I willingly participated in having sex. Just because the relationship didn't pan out the way I expected or wanted to doesn't mean I was used.
This person, she could have. I think the person OP is saying that she was used though, like led on and.
Yeah, like it doesn't necessarily mean that she chose to do it.
Yeah, I don't think that that's what.
Well, and then there's
Where
also
the
the
person
argument
coming-
that
But
No, that person wasn't the OP. That person was
a
responding to
commenter, yeah.
yeah, I know. I'm just saying that I don't think the commenter really sees where OP is coming from.
Well, and there's also the argument too that if you feel unsafe with a guy and you guys are alone, then you don't feel like you have a choice.
Yeah, sometimes it is the better choice is to just do it.
Let it happen. Yeah.
It's like-
Someone said, gaslight myself into believing I also use them for sex too. LMAO.
Ah, that's hysterical. I used to do that.
Yeah, that's something right there.
Oh,
That's
that's
how
what yourself. Then you're in the bed crying at the end of the night. Well, not you guys in particular, but
You'll never catch me crying over a boy.
that's what she said. I'm just playing. Someone else said, I can't be used for sex because I agreed to partake in the activity with them. Someone said, I felt that way before, and giving myself space from the person and doing things that make me feel cared for help the most.
Okay, these people being like, I partook in it. I think that they're. I think. I want to see that. I think that the person was leading the original poster on to think, so that he could get a literal bang out of his buck. And then when he was over it, he was like, "All right, I'm done for next clap, and smack. Give me the next one." And that's what OP's trying to say is like, how do I get over the fact that I thought that he really liked me, but he was really just trying to smack from the back.
Yeah, they're either reading into it wrong or they just need therapy too.
Someone said you honestly have to just go let the person go. Block them if you need to. Do what your inner peace requires of you. Been through a situation like this and it hurt more than words. I wasn't fully consensual at the point or willingly participant, as one user puts. I see it as an event in the past that no longer has power over me.
Yeah, that's kind of the best way to put it.
Yeah.
An event that happened in the past and no longer has power over you.
Yeah. I've been taken advantage of while I was sleeping, so it's like it's not really, it's like this weird kind of the rabbit hole I go down because I'm like, well, I don't remember it, so I don't really know how to be traumatized from it if I don't remember it, but it's kind of traumatizing that it happened while I was sleeping and I didn't know that it was happening at all when you were doing that, because that's kind of
It's the act.
Yeah, it's the act. So it's like okay, but what I can do is focus on the silver lining that I wasn't awake for the act, and thankfully my body slept through it and was like, "Girl, I'm not gonna subject you to this. Just stay asleep." So, it's just not that there's any silver lining in it, but trying to find, even if they seem like dark ways around it, trying to find little dark paths around it to make yourself feel better. Kind of helps.
Well, and you kind of have to in that situation. Yeah, any way that you can.
It's not really anything positive.
One more question. Well, not one more. Another question. How do you make sure that someone does not have bad intentions for you while pretending to be your mentor or a friendly advisor, especially for women in corporate, since we're advised to talk to people in network, etc.
Part of a pyramid scheme. Do they believe in the Church of Scientology? Those are my first two questions.
Read some of the comments. Someone said, I try to pay attention to how consistent their actions are and what they say. If someone respects boundaries, gives advice without expecting anything back, and celebrates your wins, that's a good sign. If they start pushing past that, what feels comfortable, then I take a step back.
Mm.
Someone said,
I really like to see how they interact with others.
Yeah, if they favor you
Yeah,
or not.
because if they are someone's mentoring you and they're showing you like right from wrong or in the workplace or whatever, you know, you want to make sure that that person's respected by others as well, because you know, if they're not respecting other people in that setting, then what you're being taught might as well go down the trash if it's not, you know, really working its justice. I don't know if that made sense, but
Well, and then also too, you gotta think about it like this, which I guess is kind of a dark way to think about it, but I'm very distrusting of people, is that majority of people in a pyramid workplace are only using you to further themselves and not you. So that's how I look at it.
yeah, most of the time most people in a workplace they want to get to the top. It's not, especially in sales and stuff like that.
And they will do anything to get up there.
Ready in there.
That's what my husband and I call um, a bad word.
says, what random observations has your significant other made that shows intimate knowledge of you?
What random observations?
Random observation has the significant other made that shows intimate knowledge of you?
Well, I don't know what kind of intimate they're getting at here, but my husband has told me many things that I'd never realized. Like, um, as a mother, I am extremely protective and aggressive. And I did not know that, but I am.
I could
And
totally
then,
that.
yeah, like mama
Oh,
bear, you know?
see you like
Uh,
that.
and
Like,
then,
back off my baby.
well, yeah, I got into a fight with my brother about him saying my son's name wrong when he was born.
How dare
And
you?
it was like a whole thing. I made it a whole thing. I got kicked out of my
Respect
dad's house
the
for it.
child. I just popped it out. Say its name right.
Yeah, man, come
Come
on.
on, man.
And then there's other things. He notices my OCD more than I do. So when I'm doing really bad with my OCD, he tells me about it, and I'm like, that's bullshit. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing great. He's
As
like, no,
a
you're
child,
not, because I saw you do that 4 times today. You're tripping. I'm like,
child,
okay.
a parent with OCD, everyone will notice your OCD more than you do.
And then I just, yeah, I won't be able to see it. I think I'm doing fine, and I'm not. Stuff like that, he's noticed. He's noticed other things too. Like, if I am concerned about him being sick, I do not use the toilet like a normal person. Which ties into my OCD thing, but he notices it. Or I won't let him use my vape or something like that.
I could only imagine the reaction if there was a drop of pee on the toilet or if he left the toilet seat up.
Oh yeah, we've had arguments about that.
I could see him like, sorry.
I'm sorry, I won't ever do it again. And he
Never
hasn't. He hasn't. I feel so bad for him. I
well.
love him so much.
Since that argument, he hasn't done it again.
No, he hasn't. He's been great. He even taught our son how to do that properly.
One time to speak to her about it.
So, yeah, to that question. Oh shit. Someone said sometimes it feels like he can read my mind. Like we'll start saying the exact same thing in the exact same tone at the same time, or we will be about to go to bed and suddenly get snackish and they'll ask me if I want to run to the gas station and get snacks with them.
I love that person. That's us too.
My mom and I do that.
Same wavelength, you know?
Yeah. Sometimes it bothers me, especially when we're like not like getting along and we're having the same thoughts. I'm like, for fuck's sake, get the fuck
You
out.
want to know this person's name? This woman's name is the Devourer.
The Devourer?
It's Penis Devourer.
Oh, okay, slay. I mean, if that's what you want to be known for.
Yeah. Someone else said yesterday, I handled me a 2 Advil. Yesterday they handed me 2 Advil and a Tylenol without asking. When I asked them, they said that I was walking wonky, and so they knew I was hurting particularly bad. I am autistic and have high pain tolerance, and once they said that they noticed how badly my legs and back were aching, they knew before I even did.
Yeah, my husband always tells me when I'm acting seasy, um, before I even realize it, because he notices the change in my demeanor and how I talk. And so he's like, dude, you're being sparky right now. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And then like 20 minutes later, I end up having a seizure.
My mom can always tell when I'm getting defensive. I get defensive real quickly, and I don't even mean to sometimes. Sometimes I just sound defensive, and I don't even mean to sound defensive. It just comes off defensive. Like I'm having a completely normal talk about coffee, and then I'm like sounding like I'm having to fight for my side of coffee, like it's the end of the world. And I don't know why I do that. Because I genuinely just I don't even like coffee. I like tea. So
Someone said when we discussed paint colors in our new house, and he said the master bedroom needs to be dark so it doesn't give you migraines more than necessary.
it's a good idea.
That's a
I
good
thought
partner right there.
black.
Kind of cute, huh?
That's adorable.
I've thought about painting my room black before.
I've done it. It's actually quite nice.
Yeah. People are always like, no, you're gonna hate it. And I'm like, you don't know me. Oh my gosh, who would have thought?
Um,
It's because you
what's something you loved as a little girl that you wish you could still enjoy without feeling judged?
I don't know, because I still enjoy a lot of things. I don't know.
enjoy as a kid.
Enjoy as a little girl.
What the fuck's different from being a little girl? Well, not having a period.
Yeah, that actually is a very good point.
I enjoyed that. And I should have savored it.
And we had no idea.
Yeah, I had no fucking idea. And
The
one like
first comment says playing dress up. I used to spend hours putting together outfits and pretending I was on some big adventure.
I still do
Dude, you
that.
can still do that.
I still
What
do
do you mean?
I changed like 5 times
You
today.
nobody's gonna judge you.
There's early cosplaying
I
events.
mean, I guess if you go out to the store dressed in like a Frozen outfit,
Oh, don't judge me,
then
but
like I got kids, so I won't be judged.
I low-key want to work at the Midwest Fur Fest this year just to see all the furry costumes come through.
Okay, yeah, that's not so, well, I did dress as a Dalmatian one time when I was like 4 years old,
But these
and my
people,
mom told me this beautiful story about how this was my Dalmatian costume,
oh,
and I really wanted to be a dog, and I even slept with our dog sometimes.
okay.
And then I peed because I thought that I could go pee like a dog and wet the entire costume. So, yeah, but I grew out of that pretty quickly. So,
Yeah, I would hope so.
Yeah. Another response to that comment was, I still have an abundance of dolls. Oh, still have an abundance of dolls. Another one says, playing in the dirt and digging up worms. That's a tomboy for you.
I still like working in garages, working on cars and stuff like that. My husband always gets so mad because I'm like, give me a tool, please. He's like, I'm supposed to do it. Dude, I just want to do it. I know what I'm doing.
I think what I also miss is being able to say anything I wanted without, like, because that autistic side of me still says shit. And I'm older now and I can't get away with it the way that I used to. And there's just some things that I realize now that I'm older that I can't get away with like I could when I was younger. So it's much more noticeable that I may have autism.
The no filter, yep.
Yeah. So there's just some things that I do, or like even stimming, like is much more noticeable as an adult than it was because as a kid, you just expect kids to like do shit. So they all just kind of blend in together. And for autistic kids a lot, it's you still kind of feel like out of place, but from adults' perspective and whatnot, you blend in. Which is why a lot of kids can go undiagnosed. But when you turn into adults, and your family starts to be like, why are you acting like that? And you're like, well, because I've been diagnosed with autism since I was 12. And they're like, what do you mean? Why is it just now showing up? Well, bitch, because I'm an adult now. And you don't know what autism is. It can have childish factors into it sometimes. And sometimes I do kid-like things. But I don't really think they're kid-like things. I'm just embracing this.
I'll read one more comment, then I go to the next one. It says, if I still had girlfriends, it would still be sleepovers. That was my safe haven away from my abusive home, and I'll always be grateful for them. Sleepovers. I haven't had a sleepover, and yeah, I don't want to sleep over with guys now. It's cool when some of us can sleep on the floor and two on the bed, maybe.
Oh my god, I hate sleepovers.
You hated sleepovers?
Yeah, unless it was with my one friend. But I hated, actually, I hated kids when I was a kid. So, I didn't like hanging out with kids.
Ladies
And gentlemen,
and gentlemen, do you make your bed in the morning? Why or why not?
I'm
depends.
supposed to, but I don't.
Depends.
Why not?
Well, I
Whenever I,
think you all know why not for me. I'm always a mess, so.
I like make my
me?
bed halfway through the day. I'll be like, oh shit, my bed's not made. And then I'll make my bed and then I'll get back into bed.
For me, it's more like I don't know. Yeah, halfway through the day, I might make it.
Yeah,
Depends on how much I mess it up through the night.
it just depends.
If it's
Depends.
like really uncomfortable, I'll make it.
Yeah.
Like I gotta fix my pillows and stuff and
Yeah.
make sure that I have my blanket.
Yeah. Sometimes the blankets are like too all over the place that like even if you get them, you just gotta make the bed. And it's fuck. I have to make.
Hey, Kate.
Hey, hey.
Do you
Good.
make your bed in the
Hola.
morning?
Pretty color on you.
What?
That's a pretty color on you.
Oh, thank you.
Do you
Totally
make your
dark. I
bed in
didn't
the
even notice.
morning? Why or why not?
Yes, because less likely for children to sleep in it.
Oh, that's actually a great point. Well,
Hmm.
but then they come up and then they mess it up for me. So
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because they all have their own little individual blankets that they like. So that for some reason they have to fuck my comforter up to like take their own in there. I don't get it.
I always end up with like 3 mysterious blankets. I don't know where they came from on my bed, and I'm like, why is something under my butt right now? And then oh, it's a blanket.
It's better than some fucking frog stuffed animal, and they know I hate frogs.
Or the hard plastic toys like earlier. I think you
The
saw me
cars,
show,
yes.
yeah. I had a transformer under my butt and 2 Jingle Bell sets.
Ugh. Nightmares.
Oh my
Total
gosh.
nightmares.
The first comment says, yes, because my future self deserve to have a nicely made bed, and I love her enough to make that happen. Oh, nice.
Well, that's a way more eloquent answer than I get.
Yeah, my past self this morning could have used a made bed from yesterday. Someone said never unless someone is coming over and might go in our room. Another person says yes. If I don't make my bed, it's one of the clearest indicators that I'm not doing well or I'm depressed.
Well, hell, I guess that means I'm depressed.
Right? That's a little extreme.
Yeah, I mean, come on, it's just a bed.
Another person said yes, every day. It makes me feel more peaceful seeing it, and coming home to a clean place after a long work day makes me even happier to return.
I wonder what that used to feel like.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Another person said, I pull the covers right back to the air sheets, and I straighten it up later in the day. Sounds pretty simple.
Yeah, whatever works.
Someone else said, I simply don't because I'm not in the habit of it.
I
I
end up
don't.
making my kids' beds more than I do my own bed.
Mm.
I actually found out that a lot of sometimes, well, not a lot of, but sometimes parents will brush their kids' teeth more than they'll brush their own teeth.
It's
Like,
true.
yeah.
Yeah, that's easy.
I have such bad teeth. I haven't gone to the dentist in years, and my kids' teeth are at least nice.
Hey,
When he was 3, I turned too fast and he fell the other, it was like just too quick and he chipped his front tooth. So I've been like really obsessive about Jamar's teeth. So I still
That
feel bad
happened
about
with
not being over.
trimming nails one time when my son was younger. My husband had the duty of, because I have really shaky hands, he had the duty of doing the nails when they were babies, and he cut too much away one time. Ever since then, he has refused to cut their nails, so I do it now. He felt so bad.
Aw.
Yeah, that's rough. But at least it's not like the dog nails or something that like won't stop bleeding.
Oh, there's Quick Stop for that. Have you ever used that stuff?
Yeah, I just never do it right. She's kicking around and squirming and I just do it on top of this moving blanket now. So if
Oh,
it
okay.
happens, then I can at least soak it up and until it works, until it dries up.
You guys know
Yep.
this is recording, right?
What?
So you know this is recording, right?
Yes.
You guys going into personal lives.
Well, I just said that. Yeah, it's not that bad, is it?
Yeah, it's not actually torture.
What's
Yeah,
Accidental injuries.
accidental ones. Doesn't count.
Oh, I got one. Oh, man. Oh yeah, you guys can't answer this, but I would love to go through the comments. It says, women who are virgins, why haven't you had sex yet? First comment says,
because I'm devoted.
first comment says, 21-year-old female, didn't find anyone good enough yet. Another
I
person
gotta go
says,
take my med.
someone says, I don't have a partner yet. I can't tell if I do it or not. Someone else said, I have literally just never been interested. I'm just entering my first proper relationship at 26 because I like the person as more than a friend, not because I'm desperate to have all these life experiences.
Okay, I would like to say that it's just perfectly normal not to lose your virginity like at the right age of 13. That's not normal. So to all those older virgins out there, go you. I mean, there is nothing wrong with that. There is literally like more power to you because
You got to make that choice for yourself.
yeah, you own that body.
Another comment says, 32-year-old female, I have never been in a relationship and never been approached by a man. I don't think it will happen for me in this life.
Well, that's
Yeah, build some confidence there.
oh yeah, confidence.
There'll be like 5 more, and we'll see. One says, in my society, we wait until marriage, usually, but I'm not interested due to some personal restrictions. Another person says, I've been trying to find the right person to share that kind of intimacy with forever. 26-year-old female, I come from a culture where women are expected to be virgins until we marry. South Asian Catholic. Virginity in my culture, in my community, means not having had sex, not having had vaginal sex. I've dated and had boyfriends and had other forms of intimacy, including oral and anal, which are common for unmarried women to have, but I won't have PIV until marriage, since I can't be, and I am intimate in other ways. I don't find it a big constraint. Do you appreciate others may find it a bit fake and pointless? But it's
Yeah.
honestly works. It works, I feel, in my community.
I mean, shit, if that works for your community, then go you. I don't really get the difference between Bootius Maximus and the Frontius Maximus, but that's not my business. That is all you.
that was yeah. Let's go to
Well said.
another one. Says 25. I thought of sex as borderline uncomfortable for me, so it's not something I do on a whim. But I just haven't found the right time to find the right person to open up to like that.
It sounds like these people take sex like personally. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's powerful for them because it means you're doing the right thing. You wait for the right person.
Especially if your whole community can like excommunicate you.
What's something you do to not scare a man off?
Well,
Don't try
I
too
do
hard.
many things to scare men off.
I haven't tried to scare men off, or yeah. So this is up to you guys, ladies. Should I get lunch?
What type of cars do you like? Yeah, rev, vroom, vroom. Yeah, I was totally into that F1. I totally saw that shit. Golf is so cool. Yeah, I love the putts. Yeah.
That's something you do to not scare men off.
Yeah. Have you seen
Or
what's that crazy guy's name? The serial killer guy? The fuck is that guy's name? Ooh, he plays the famous serial killer. He's supposed to look all good. I don't really think he looks all that attractive, but a lot of young men look up to him, and it's very concerning. Like Norman Bates or something like that.
okay.
I don't know. That one went over my head. I'm not sure.
No, y'all would know what I'm talking about. Y'all would know the movie I'm talking about.
There's so many serial killers.
Like, yes, it's about a serial killer. The one serial killer. He's real tall. He's supposed to look real good. He works a regular job. It
It's
was
definitely not ringing a bell.
it
Regular
was
job.
in the 90s. It was produced in the 90s.
Are you talking about Ted Bundy?
No, it's not based off a real 90s. I don't think
Oh,
it is.
doesn't Edward Norton play like a lot of serial killer type roles?
It is. Shut the fuck up. I swear I knew what it was.
Yeah, we'll get to it.
What was the question again? Are we still on the what do you
Not
do
to
to
scare
not
men
scare off
away.
men?
Yeah.
Something you usually hide so you don't scare a man off.
Right, yeah.
Not
Beth, did I scare
necessarily.
you off?
Huh?
I scare you off every day.
It's the fear
Love
that
it.
keeps me going.
Oh my
That's true
God.
love.
Wow.
Someone said my personality.
Oh, American Psycho.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the
Yeah,
part where
yeah.
he goes in with the axe.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, it wasn't the 90s. It was actually right in the
What's
2000s.
that condition
So,
called?
fuck my life.
What's what condition called?
The condition of
It was a while ago.
Yeah, American
where,
Psycho. Love that movie.
when you fall in love with the person who's
Oh, Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, Stockholm syndrome. Oh, thank
Baby,
God.
Someone else said, I'm 46. I have My Little Pony themed
There you
bedroom. Wow.
Enough said.
That
You got
is great
problems.
right there.
Wait, what?
They're 46 years old and they have a My Little Pony bed set.
Bedroom.
Oh, bedroom. Sorry.
Themed bedroom, not bed set. Themed
The
bed.
whole bedroom.
Male or female? I don't think that would make it any better.
This is
Yeah.
scaring women if you're scaring men off.
Ow,
Oh, well, that doesn't mean
my leg.
anything. But
Get off. That
Well,
hurts.
that's one way to scare a woman off. If I were to
this is a woman,
a little pony
I'll leave it to
room,
you.
I'm gonna be like, mm-mm.
46-year-old woman got My Little Pony room. She said she doesn't disclose that.
I wouldn't either.
If you're an autistic woman, then, you know, the best thing to do to scare off a man is start
Be autistic.
blurting things out. Be
Just be
autistic.
autistic.
Just be autistic.
Yeah.
One
No
of the
filter.
comments to that says, My Little Pony was one of my favorites as a kid. I doubt my husband would like it if I decorated our bedroom that way. Somebody said divorcee privilege. My boyfriend, 48, just accepts it as it's one of my quirks.
I mean, I personally would want a separate bedroom from my significant other for sleeping.
Wait, really?
I don't
I
want to
mean,
sleep as them. Get the fuck out of my bed. Why are you?
that's yeah.
Wait, Rufus said it again. He said no same beds.
Their hairiness, then they want to snuggle and do this, they don't like the sound of this, they snore like that. No, get your own room. You know, we can share the bed when we're doing other things. We're watching a movie or something. Other than that, you know, I have no problem in different rooms.
I will say we do have 2 separate blankets because I don't like it when my blankets get stolen.
It's like the worst thing ever.
Someone here says, I usually hide the fact that I nerd out at certain topics. I usually hide who I work with or work for due to negative societal connotations in my profession.
Well, we worked for Donald Trump.
She said, I work for an insurance company.
Oh, yeah, that would work too.
I also hide that I can burp like Barney on The Simpsons.
That's random.
Sometimes I feel like I make faces that look like Jim Carrey.
Someone said the true extent of my nerdiness. Why do women think that's gonna scare a man off? The nerdiness?
Because it can be a little scary.
Okay.
It
Good
can
to
be
hear from a woman.
Sometimes I don't like a woman that has powerful knowledge. They get intimidated and scared by it.
No comment.
Okay.
One of the responses to that says, the notes I take on almost everyone I meet. I have terrible memory and it's getting worse. So I write notes to remind myself of what people have told me about themselves. You think that's gonna scare people off?
That would scare me off.
Wait, what do they do?
They
They
take notes.
track, they take records of what the person has told them about themselves.
Yes.
Um,
Notes to remind myself of what people have told me about themselves.
I do that too. Is that weird?
You don't scare me though, it's okay.
Okay.
Like, is that a thing?
Forget people's like what they tell me about them, and I like know I'll forget something, so I'm like, has 2 kids, boy, girl, Sammy, Kendra.
I feel like in our situation it's okay.
We're not gonna judge against any memory deficits.
Someone said my HS causes people to be very ignorant, and I assume it's herpes or something else. It's like a skin condition I've had since I was a child, and a lot of my family members and African American women experience it too. LMAO. So for the longest, I've never told my partners, but recently I told them, and my last 2 partners were very understanding and even supportive. What's HS?
I am
Like
honestly not
herpes?
sure.
Don't they call that herpes? Oh no, then there's like a Z for that second.
Is that the
what's it
human
called?
papilloma virus or whatever?
HS could be herpes syndrome or simplex.
Oh, like the cold sores maybe. It's the one that you can get like as a child where you
Oh,
like just get cold sores, but it's not like,
I get those.
yeah, and you're not like
People,
contagious.
yeah, people think that they're people will think that they're like herpes because they look similar to herpes, but they're not herpes at all.
They do hurt a lot though.
Yeah, they do. Especially fucking in the corner of your mouth and split.
My dad has that. I did not get it from him, but my
I
dad has it like right in the corner and he has to put vitamin E oil on it at night because it
Yeah,
hurts really bad.
when I started the Keppra, I started breaking out with those because my like immune system was not used to the Keppra or something. And next thing I know, I had pink eye. No, I had a sty in my eye, and I had the shit corner of my mouth.
When I went to the ophthalmologist, he told me that I had 8 styes in my right eye.
Damn.
I know. I was like, oh God. I was like, how is that even possible? He was like, oh, some people get a lot of styes. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. I've never heard of 8 styes in one eye. What about my other eye? He's like, no, that one's fine. Like, okay.
Styes hurt.
They do.
They hurt so bad. It's like
Especially when they
really
turn
a
into the
pimple in your
chalozins or whatever. Chalazons? Chalazines?
I hate when it's like right between an eyelash or like in an eyelash, and you're like, oh my god.
I had one that was like that long
Oof.
on my upper eyelid. That was just like if you felt it, it felt like I had like a worm under my eye. So bad.
That sounds like it hurts.
Oh yeah. Another good thing to remember not to say to a guy if you don't want to scare them away is dick sizes. Don't
Oh.
talk about those.
Yeah.
I did on my first date with my husband, and he has never let that go. He stayed, but that should have scared him off.
Yeah, that's a sensitive topic. That's a
I
sensitive.
mean, if the guy is sensitive about it,
And if they bring it up, don't add on.
Yeah, don't talk
Don't
about it.
just listen.
Keep going until they
And
finish.
don't fall into the traps. There are traps sometimes. Don't fall into the
Nod and
traps.
smile. Or shake your head no if you have to as well.
This is what they call it. Hydrantis suppurative.
Yeah, that's what I saw as not an STD. I couldn't tell if the post was talking about an STD, so
Yeah,
that's
I
why I
don't know what
didn't.
that is. That looks
Is it an infection?
I am
It's an
not sure.
inflammatory disease. It's a skin condition. So it sounds like it's commonly mistaken for an STD, but it's
Oh
not
man.
contagious, not a sign of poor hygiene. It's a chronic inflammatory skin condition, but it
I
has
mean,
like
that's like
lumps and
psoriasis.
abscesses.
Yeah, look
Like
at that
people
one.
think that
Look at that.
psoriasis is like scabies sometimes, but it's
Yeah,
not scabies, it's just psoriasis.
yeah.
Look at that one. That looks
That is bad, dude. Oh, that God, that must be so painful.
Yeah,
That
that's
poor
right in that
yeah,
person.
look at
underarm.
that one. Doesn't
Ow.
that look painful? I don't even know what
Oh,
That looks like stitches.
yeah.
it's little arrows. Those are little arrows right there.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's kinda
Oh, that poor person. Is there
also
no treatment for it?
I don't know.
So
I'm in at the
it has
moment.
no cure, but treatments focus on managing symptoms and preventing new lesions from forming. That is not much.
Oh my God, that's horrible.
Yeah, so yeah, she said she tries not to tell men about it.
I imagine if it's like breaking out, then she probably has no choice.
Yeah, she said people can be very ignorant and assume it's herpes. Depends on where it is. 'Cause if you have it on your shoulder, I'm all right with that.
It sounds like
If
it's
it's on your
more
face, though.
common. I mean, you can see how it's happening in their
I
underarms in
mean,
a
if
lot of
it's
those
on your
pictures.
face, then it leaves more to question. But if it's on your shoulder or your back or some shit, I have no reason to assume. But if she
But it
says
happens a lot on
you don't want to
genitals,
tell
penis, and
people,
thighs.
you might want to tell someone if it's anywhere other than places they're gonna see.
I mean, I feel like being able to just tell somebody what your diagnosis is should be enough, but
Yeah.
people don't tend to believe that.
Also, these are people without epilepsy, so
Oh, I mean, like with that diagnosis, like you have HS. I don't remember the full name of it, but that's clearly not herpes. So somebody can look that up and be like, oh, well, it's not contagious or infectious. And they should just be able to understand that. But that's one of those things that, like, people don't believe what you say.
um, someone said, I hide how desperate I am. The fact that they're probably the only person I've been remotely interested in months. And when they inevitably lose interest in me, I'll be crushed. She says she's
Uh-oh.
desperate.
That sucks.
Another one
Sounds
that
like
says,
setting
I hide
yourself
my
up for failure.
PTSD and depression. I like when people think I'm fun and fancy. Fun and fancy free. Usually my mental illness doesn't show unless I let it slip. That's not funny, but yeah. Person says the bodies. Nothing at all. I'm all out on my dating profile. I require something specific, so air it out.
I mean, I agree with that person because I was one of those people that was finally just gave up on like trying to be a certain way and was just like, you know what, I don't give a shit anymore. This is me, this is who I am. And if you don't like it, then get the hell out of here. And that led me to fighting the right person. So
Right. I mean, I haven't found the right person yet, but I understand what you're talking about. That's what I mean. One more on here from another woman says, my illnesses. I have 3 lifelong illnesses. It can be scary for people when they first find out. I have lifelong friendships, but it's hard to really know whether I can tell people if they will understand.
What the hell's the illness?
It just said 3 lifelong illnesses.
Like,
That scares me not knowing.
why don't they like don't want to tell their friends or?
Anyone, it sounds like it can be scary for people when they first find out. I have lifelong friendships, but it's hard to even really know whether I can tell them or if they'll understand. Oh, here's one.
Well, it sounds like
I don't tell people about my BP2 disorder and OCD. No one knows what they really are or how to respond when they find out. Also, I've been raped. It takes a long time to gain trust and feel comfortable talking about it. I can understand that.
oh, they're talking about mental illnesses.
They're talking about everything in particular.
Oh,
What are things you don't bring up?
politics.
Oh, I did that and I've been hung up for that one. Hung right up. We're really gonna talk about Donald Trump right now? I was like, I didn't ask you that. I just asked you were a Trump supporter. Click.
How dare you?
Right.
Mad.
What's BP2?
Bipolar 2.
Oh,
There's bipolar 1 and then there's bipolar 2. Basically, bipolar 1 is like you're batshit crazy, and then bipolar 2 is like you're less batshit crazy, but you're still like batshit crazy.
Is that how you would explain it to a potential significant other?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
tonight it's Ask Women, Kate. So I'm asking the women.
Always do.
He's secretly just trying to learn some dating game for himself.
We can always flip the script another night.
What's the one bro code or girl code you follow or hope to follow, if there's any?
always tell a girl. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, always tell a girl if their partner messages you.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yep.
what I
Oh, okay.
don't mess with your friend's exes or anything like that. Like you let him go unless y'all made a plan that the two of you know about, which the girls would know about.
Yeah,
But
you gotta make sure every girl's in the know.
yeah, you
Because
gotta make
don't
sure
be sneaky.
hope, but don't be sneaking off with someone else's man.
Mm-mm.
There's
Hopefully,
something
you sound like you might have a story.
It sounds like we both do, maybe.
Please share.
Want to pour it out?
Lofa, you want to go first?
Man, I ain't never taken nobody's man.
Has anyone ever taken your man?
No, I ain't never had a man.
Oh, okay. Well, that happened to
If
me.
they have that's not mine.
I was dating this one guy. His name was Sean, years ago.
Yeah.
And he was like simply put just because I was bored. And I needed a new friend group because I had just moved. I think I was, let me see, I think I was 16. No, I was 17. 17. And he was terrible. He smelled terrible. He was gross. Bothered me all to hell. But I took him from his previous girl, and she then became lesbian, and then he was mad about that. And so then I think he took that and wanted to do the same thing to her, but with me. So then our friend, her name was Gabby, and she was like, I don't know, she wasn't cool. Like, I don't know, I didn't think she was cool. But he was like super into major nerds, and I was not into major nerds, so we just didn't work. But he was cheating on me with her, and I was just like, okay, fine, do your thing. And then yeah, it was a whole thing. It was like it was like a no, that'd be a square. It was like a square.
I picked up on some revenge, but that still just sounds
It was a
fucked up.
it was a very confusing story, I know, but yeah, it was basically the gist of it was revenge, and then I just became an unfortunate pawn in that story.
Well, I with my I'll call him E. E for everyone. He's like the only guy I've ever dated that in my books. Other people would say I've dated other people, but I don't count that as dating. I just count that as get to know each other and I didn't like you. So, he he's actually, getting some assistance right now and getting cleaned up and sober. So proud of him. But he was off of some bars and a couple of, they call them like jiggies out here and stuff, but it's fentanyl. He was off fentanyl and Xanax, and he like went to give him a hug, and he like shoved me into the closet and broke the closet door. And I was pissed because I was like, "There's no fucking way you just like laid your hands on me, because you're like, because he's not the type of guy to do that." So his friend, who neither of us are friends with anymore, was sitting in the corner, a little bitch, and just watching as I got slammed to a closet. And in that moment, I decided, I'm going to sleep with your friend. Your friend is now my friend. So we went through that whole thing. And that didn't end up very well, but I did have to take some revenge on him by getting with his friend. He learned his lesson, and now he's in treatment and getting clean.
Did he fight his friend?
He's gonna have to, because his friend snitched on him for something that he ain't even do, which over here that breaks a big code. That's a big no-no over here. You do not. And here's the thing with this guy is he's gay, but he pretends to be. He pretends to be a girl online. But I digress. He's all like, he's a white guy that's constantly using the N-word, and he's like, fuck 12, fuck 12, Fuck 12. I'm whipping this bitch. I got a 2016 Mercedes Benz. Looks like an old man's car, but whatever. Okay. Also, his teeth are like rotted. And he's 22. But, and rotted, I mean rotted. So he, what was I saying? I don't even know what I was saying. He was something else. He was something else. He's everything you don't want to be in life. Oh, he would constantly be like, fuck 12, like, I'm running from the police, if anything, like, but the second he gets pulled over, he's like, and the cop's like, why were you doing 130 in a school zone? And he's like, I was just trying to get home. And the cop's like, okay. But he tried to blame my buddy for selling him some Coca-Cola, which my buddy doesn't even do Coca-Cola. So then he doesn't even sell shit, so it doesn't even make sense. So he was just trying to blame someone else for paraphernalia that he had on him while he was driving and snitched. And so he's gonna get his ass beat. It's not going to be pretty. And he just moved here. He doesn't have a lot of friends, which means he doesn't have anyone to protect him. And with the way that things work over, not here where I am, but where I used to be, where my friend is, he's gonna get his ass beat. He's going to get his ass beat. He also caught the cops on me. So he's just a pussy. He's literally a
Thea,
pussy.
defend yourself.
Called the fuck cops
I
on
got
me.
plenty of toys right here to throw.
What a baby.
So on the bro code or girl code thing, you'll read a few of these. One says, if I see another woman stealing bread and milk to feed her child that needs it, I saw nothing. In fact, officer, I'm blind in my right eye and 36% blind in my left eye. In fact, I can't
I
even
wasn't
see you,
even
sir.
here.
Huh?
I wasn't even there.
Right. This person says,
He wasn't there.
I can't even see you, sir. However, if I see anyone stealing designer clothes while looking like they stole a catalog yesterday, I'll call you out. I'll call you out every time.
I personally don't really, unless you're stealing something that's like you shouldn't really be stealing. I usually just keep everything to myself. I don't give a fuck. I have the hiccups again.
Never date a friend's ex without checking with them first. I'm 5'8". If a short baddie needs something, just come to me and I'll reach up and get it for you. Oh, ladies. Complimenting them, especially when you can tell they put effort in their outfit, hair, or makeup. Yeah, ladies, you gotta pump each other up.
Part of the code.
What are you slowly starting to realize that you didn't know when you basically what are you starting to realize as you get older? In so little words.
Dinosaur hummer.
Little things do not matter as much as you think they do.
Life sucks.
And friends don't last forever.
Yeah.
Life sucks sometimes.
Come on, Kate.
I was agreeing with Sia mostly. I mean, if you think of friendship is so important, it still might not be long term. I mean, I don't know anything about this code shit anymore because I up and left when I was like 16 and that was it. I had in-laws and some acquaintances for like the last 20 years.
I mean, there's girls, and then there's girls like,
Ready?
do it for the boys. And
Yeah.
you can definitely always see the difference as a female for when a girl is trying to do it for the boys versus when she's just trying to uplift the other girls. And the girls were always, if you're a girl's girl, you're always gonna favor another girl's girl because a man ain't gonna lift you up the way a girl is. It's just, I feel like there's just something so uplifting about another woman's confidence being shared with you. Stuff like that. It's nice.
Okay.
Makes sense.
One of the first responses was, "It's not that serious. The universe is wide and abundant. People can choose to be kind no matter what." Wish I was told there's more people out there. Someone says, "I've become aware that there are fewer days ahead than there are behind." Yeah.
What was the question?
Question
I don't know,
was,
but C is about to lose her head.
what are you starting to notice as you're getting older? Basically, yeah.
I have no memory.
Things you started noticing as you're getting older. Yeah. Basically, you have no memory.
Mm. My sex drive has gone down a lot. It could be the meds too.
People are annoying as fuck.
Those comments.
I agree with that one.
Yeah.
Boundaries are incredibly important. Not everyone's a good friend.
You don't have to hug everyone. You don't have to hug everybody.
And
You're not obligated to hug everyone.
do not kiss people on the cheeks because that's weird and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Tell.
Yeah. And don't, if men are like squeezing you in weird places, you can call them out right there and then and be like, why are you doing that? Because they'll feel real embarrassed because they won't expect that. I have done it before and they back off right then. So as long as you're safe, say something. Be like, why are you squeezing me right there like that, sir? That's weird. You're like 40 years older than me. That's fucking weird. Pervert.
Gotcha.
Could be a woman too. Women can be weird too. That goes for men too. If a woman's being weird to you, speak up. Speak up, Buttercup.
How much do you care about your physical appearance? Someone said, "I'm retired and 70, so my answer is probably a little bit different than when I was younger, but not too much. I match my weight, I exercise, and wear clothes that suit my style, which is very casual, especially now. But they're nice clothes. When I do go out, I wear a bit of makeup and fix my hair, which is all to say I care about my appearance. The difference being that when I was younger, I thought more about the impact my appearance might make on others."
See, it looks like a stuffed animal.
Uh,
My husband has tasked my children with putting every stuffed animal known to man on top
yes.
of me.
You
Oh, you're getting
are
buried alive.
a stuffed animal goddess.
It is a cozy pillow, at least.
You look great. Fabulous. I would say appearance wise, for me, it's more of an expressive thing. I just like fashion. And doing weird shit with fashion that makes people uncomfortable around me. Not like not like provocative, not like my tits are out and shit and I'm walking down the street like that. More like I like wrap some like a piece of cloth or like a cloth around my face or something and look like a Victorian back from the 1800s, straight out of the original Addams Family.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's
Another
not so much how your
question.
appearance is going to have an effect on others, like they said.
I mean, I don't really care if it has an effect on others. It just, I only care about my appearance for myself. I used to care a lot about how others thought I looked. And that's when I had big eyebrows. Big, big drawn in eyebrows. 2016, maybe. But, yeah. And then I realized that I don't really care at all because I just don't care. It's fine. I mean, obviously, I want to look not homeless completely all the time. Sometimes I look homeless, but you know, I just don't care to like feel like I need to put on makeup every time I leave my room, which I think society has had an impact on women or young girls with TikTok and stuff nowadays. When it comes to beauty standards again. Sia is the Easter Bunny.
Do you play
With a
Roblox?
sombrero.
Oh my god, I love Roblox.
You know they're making a dating section?
Should make a dress to him. What?
Yeah, what?
Wait, what?
The
Yeah.
fuck? Why?
I don't know. I don't know why. I just know they're doing it.
Oh.
Yeah. So now you gotta watch out for your children.
I
Oh
feel
my
like that was already a concern before
1400
they made
Robux.
it like that.
I have 1400 Robux. I want to go on there to play dating sites. The fuck?
Yeah.
Seems like they all
Just give
sell
me
out
a
eventually.
I don't even know why I have that much Robux. I don't know what happened. I think I was in a manic episode and I bought a bunch of Robux at the time.
Okay. One of the responses to the physical appearance thing. This one woman says, I have depression and it's hard for me to care about much anything these days. Some days I'm glad I brush my teeth and take a shower.
You should be.
It's about depression.
It can be hard to take care of yourself. Even when my tics would get real bad, the myoclonic jerks, it'd be really hard to take care of myself physically.
One of the meds helped that.
The clown pin.
Okay.
Women of Reddit, what makes you truly happy? An honest answer deserves an honest answer. So as a man, I want to ask you ladies of Reddit, what makes you truly happy?
Just being comfortable somewhere, anywhere to just truly be myself and chill out.
Wait, what was the question?
What makes you truly happy?
I would say real support without having to ask for it is what makes me very happy. It's like just knowing that somebody's there for you when you're down and being able to feel safe when I don't know what's happening is like the most comforting thing. Agree.
I was gonna say weed, because it's just always there for me. Always got my back. Although recently I haven't had a really good one. I'm getting some next week, so at least I'll be happy.
Truly happy.
Yep.
I'm gonna say weed makes me happy too. But yeah,
Because it feels like another form of me And it's like, oh my God, hey, there I am. Hey girl, you're back. And then we're besties again. It's just me and Louise, and we're besties. And it's all great and fun and shits and giggles.
So the first comment here says peace and quiet.
Oh, yes.
Someone else said cats.
Yes.
Losing weight in a healthy way. Nothing beats that feeling.
Oh, I like that
That is
answer.
happy.
That is nice.
A good workout really does feel
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, because then it's like, there's always that little piece of you that gets mad at yourself for not losing weight in a healthy way and being like, why didn't I do it? But then if you do it in the right way, that's like such a proud feeling.
He's
Okay.
got a potato on top of everything else.
And a sombrero
Yeah, on top of the ears.
with the
This is
bun.
never ending now.
There's a lot of tradition happening, and I love it.
If I put all of this off of me, my daughter's staring at me right now with like the most pure joy in her face. I feel like such a bad
I can
mom.
hear it. She's laughing. That's so funny.
So another comment here says reading in bed under the covers with my heating pad on high and air conditioning on full blast, lights off, of course. That sounds like an older woman.
That is really specific.
Someone said talking with my husband way past when we were supposed to be asleep, laughing and joking.
That sounds good.
I like the Let's Read podcast. They come out with new ones, and it's like 3 hours long. And it's just great, blissful.
Someone says being surrounded by supportive and kind people. As someone who puts her career on a high priority these days, it's a huge relief to come home to a partner and family who celebrate your success and lift you rather than making you feel like your ambition is a burden or inconvenience.
You know what? I love to experience different parts of society and cultures. Like different religions and different, like I want to work at the Midwest Fur Fest because I just want to experience the furries. I just want to see them in their full form. I'm ready. I prep myself when I'm ready to see the furries. And I think that would make me happy.
Oh. A woman said, what was it like for the first time a man touched you? And she said, I can't exactly say. My husband was the second because my uncle touched me at 14.
Not funny. Not good.
Yeah, people dump trauma dump.
Yeah,
Reddit,
that'd be hard to
so
cope with.
And the first time someone touched you?
the first time you're touched by a man, she said, I think she's meaning like,
Why has it always got to be a man? Why can't it just be anybody? Not everyone's
I
straight.
think, I mean, you can just say anybody. You don't have to say it was
yeah, I
one
guess you
particular
can say
person.
anything, but yeah, first
Are
time
we
you
meaning
were
it in a
touched.
romantic way?
Huh?
Are we meaning it in a romantic way?
That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm taking it as.
Like an intimate way, yeah.
Or maybe, yeah.
No idea. I don't remember.
Yeah, because it says touch, so.
That's one of the things that I'm ashamed not to remember clear enough either.
I was out of it. I don't know.
Is that a question? Is that
was-
what the question is?
Yeah.
Yes. It says
I
I didn't get to feel My husband's first touch. He was the second person who touched me. Unfortunately, mine was my uncle when I was 14.
I mean, your husband would still be like your first touch though, because
It's willing.
we could separate that. We could work
Yeah,
out
you call it the first
Oh.
romantic touch.
Yeah, we don't wanna group in your uncle and your husband together, because that would be a little not good. I would say your first touch would be your nice little husband there. I hope he's nice. I really hope he's nice. Deserve that.
Okay, someone here says, with my crush back in high school, we were facing each other while sitting. His knee brushed mine, and I couldn't look at him for a little bit after that. LMAO.
Oh my god, we used to do these things in middle school where you had a crush, you'd have to go up to and like hug them, and everyone would be like, "Oh, I just hugged."
Our thing at when I was in elementary was that if you were on the swings at the same time as a boy, and if you both went up at the same time, you were married.
And then if you started going out of it, you meant that you were getting divorced.
Yep. Yeah, I did that with a boy one time. His name was Jack P, and he was my crush.
That was popular.
And then he purposely broke the chain.
I got one here. It says, not a touch, but a boy once at school once whispered in my ear, "Do you have a pencil?" And I about shot out of my chair. Looking back, I kind of think he did it on purpose.
Do you have a pencil?
He said it wasn't even a touch, but a whisper.
It was a whispered touch. The touch of a breath. Ew. Does anyone else hate, like, someone like kisses your ear? It's fucking nasty.
Someone said on the third date with my now partner, we went on a ride on this motorbike, and I was the passenger. We came to a stop at a red light, and he reached behind him and put his hand on my leg before turning around to ask if I was okay. I instantly melted.
Hope you
Is
were
it just me, or would any of you be creeped out by that?
You said,
I
would
mean,
you
if
have
you're
been
on the
freaked
back
out?
of the motorcycle already, you're wrapped around him.
Oh gosh.
Oh, I thought this was like in a regular car. I was like, wait, what?
No.
Yeah, if you're on a motorcycle, it makes sense.
For a second I thought it was an Uber driver, like.
That's what I was kind of thinking. Like, this was
Yeah.
just someone that you met in a car ride.
No, it said third date.
That would be crossing
okay.
line.
I was at Summer Smash, I think a year or two ago, and I was like I went with my friend and her boyfriend, and I never feel like I'm third wheeling with them. I love them. And we were like laying down in the grass, the three of us, just chilling. And this kid, comes up behind me and lays directly next to me and looks over at me and he's like, "So you're just laying here?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna move now." And I kept trying to move and he kept trying to move closer to me. It was really uncomfortable. He was like 14.
Oh, wow.
He was not getting the hint. It's like, dude, I don't want to look at the stars with you.
Someone said, well, my yoga teacher gently touched my back to correct my pose.
Have you heard of that girl on TikTok that fell in love with her psychiatrist? I haven't read into it at all. I've just been hearing about it. And he decided to keep her as a patient.
Patient Privacy, what's that called? I forgot what it's
That
called.
breaks some protocols.
Yeah. Mm.
I could never imagine like falling in love with my fucking. Oof, you just trauma dump so much that you're in love with them. That's crazy. Good thing she's in therapy though.
It always makes more sense coming from you. Doesn't sound so crazy, honestly.
How do you feel about goatees?
I only like them if they're decent.
I don't love facial hair.
You don't like facial hair?
I don't love it because like if I have to be near it, like in a romantic way, and it's brushing up against my face, like it's itchy.
Yeah, but that could be if you're with somebody who's kind of shaggy. If it's done
Yeah,
right,
he is a
then
little shaggy.
it's not, yeah, it's nowhere near distracting. And yeah, if it suits him and it's done right, then
I think if it's a nice, clean, like shaven, if it looks nice, we even maybe lined it up a little bit, then yeah, shit.
there
Look
you
at you
go.
go. Look at you. But yeah, other than that, if it's like hanging all the way down like this, I'm like, you're freaking me the fuck out. Or if you got one of those that like go like,
Oh, those ones, yeah. My husband has a lot of facial hair, but he keeps it very clean. And when it gets too dry, then he puts the beard balm on, and it's like a cloud.
the
So
beard balm.
the beard balm, yes.
I've never heard of that before.
So there's just as many products for men's hairs as women's beauty products.
It's true. They just don't use it as often.
Hmm.
I'm gonna see if I can find this guy's um mustache because it's the first thing that I think about when I think of mustache.
The
Does it
first
have
comment here says not a fan. The next
See,
comment says goatees are my ick. There are very few men, a select few men that I feel look all right, but usually absolutely not. There's something about goatees that make everyone look the same and like the devil. It's just not my thing at all. The devil.
guys.
I think they've had a bad past experience.
Oh my god. I'd be thinking about the gray ones, the guys with the gray goatees. Like the old man.
Someone says I feel like someone never left the 90s, especially if it comes with a backwards baseball cap. Hmm.
Oh hell yeah.
For me, it's a no on all facial hair. Ladies, all
Oh, I
facial.
thought you were saying for you. I was like, you have facial hair.
No.
What the hell? Although sometimes when I see a guy like get like freshly all shaven, I'm like, ooh, go back. Go back. Rewind. I take it back. I
They
don't
just don't look like the same person anymore.
yeah, I lied. Put it back. Glue it back on.
I should just one day come back with all the hair gone. Mm. Mm. Gotta be treacherous.
I don't know what I would do.
Someone said not my thing. I don't like facial hair. Someone else said not a real big fan.
Well, there's
Yeah,
this
for
facial
them.
hair.
I love it. if it's paired with a mustache. Otherwise, nah. I
Look at
did
Lucy
not
you
know
found.
that women do not like facial hair. Lucas. You know him?
Are we not loving it?
No, not a fan.
Okay. Yeah, that's
You like those?
no.
Yeah, a lot of women in this thread are just, they don't like facial hair. I didn't know
I think it
that.
just depends on. I think women also have a different definition of facial hair than men do, probably.
Yeah, none of them are being specific about wanting that like baby face kind of
Yeah.
nothing, but maybe they wouldn't, say no to some little pencil mustache or something.
My sister has a thing for guys with what I like to call the pedo stash, and it creeps me out completely.
What does that look like?
Usually it's on white guys, and it's a mustache that's very small, doesn't grow very well, and that could be considered one of them. Yeah. Or it's like trimmed very specifically, very cleanly, and it's usually guys like in the military. I don't
So
know.
where'd you
It's
find
really
that?
creepy.
Reddit. Where else? This is under the r/male grooming. There's a lot of good things to find there.
I'm cool.
There's a lot of gems. He actually made it into my stickers. On my, because you can make stickers on your phone and like add them into your text, put like a sticker on someone's text or whatever. So I turned different people that I like, their faces into stickers, and he made it into a sticker. Because his mustache is so vibrant.
Who's that person?
Who is it?
Yeah.
I don't know. He said, should I keep the mustache?
Oh man, look. Yeah, I'm gonna go to another question.
No regrets.
Yeah. What's a feminist?
Somebody who stands up for women's rights.
Okay.
I know the exact definition. We're
Yeah,
not
it
gonna
probably
go there.
varies for a lot of people.
Women.
Woman.
It says women. What would you do first if all of a sudden men disappeared?
I would
Be
walk outside,
fine. Yeah.
take a stroll. Oh,
Walk around at the park with
wear whatever I
no
want.
bra on,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, have you seen her
Wear
Just
bikes?
go for
whatever
a
I
walk
want.
wearing whatever.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have to cover up my drink everywhere I go. Because I still get, if I have a drink with me, I always make sure it has a cap on it. And then I'm aware of it because sometimes I think that even someone will try injecting my, like take a needle and inject my shit real quick while I'm not looking. So,
Oh, and wearing your hair down too when you go out.
yeah.
Let's go through some
You
of
could
these
also
comments.
probably like, you could wear like a really fun Halloween costume that you can never really wear because you know it's too much, but you know the girls would love it, but you can't wear them because the guys are out, but you know the girls would love it. I would love that for Halloween.
Someone said, well, a woman said, take a walk at 2 a.m. Why is it simple things like that? Are we such monsters? Come on.
Yes.
Little things do make a difference.
Someone says stress over where my male friends and family members have gone and whether they are okay.
So less to worry about.
Yeah, that wasn't exactly something you do. Oh yeah. You worry about their friends and family basically.
So I'm like, bye. I'm good. It's just me and my mom. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
can
less
we?
life insurance for a lot of people.
Someone also said I visit countries I've ruled out before because they're not the safest for solo women.
That's very true as well. That's very good.
Yes,
You could
that's a
definitely
good answer.
solo travel or do like a backpacking trip without like you could probably hitchhike too with
Oh,
that
imagine that.
here. But also some women are fucking nuts. So also don't put your guard down too much because some women are nuts. Some of them are crazy, especially on their period. So don't ever forget that. Could you imagine us all synced at the same time? I think something that
Oh,
keeps all of our periods unsynced is men.
Your world
If
war.
it's only women, all of our periods would be synced and it would be
You guys are
we
going to
would
war.
all be dead. It would be last woman standing. Like it would go from that to that.
You guys are
without a doubt.
I can see you guys nuking each other.
Oh yeah, we would be we you did not just say that about our country. Bomb. Oh, you
Said
just
that
built
the
that? Yeah, well, I'm gonna go bomb it.
guys have civil wars, world wars. Yeah. Oh, this one says walk my dog at night with headphones on. That makes us look so bad.
Oh
God.
yeah, you could walk around with both headphones in, both ear pods in, both ears, with your music blasting without having to look behind you every 2 seconds.
That would be a whole new world.
Hmm.
Okay. A whole new
Someone said never having to put on a bra ever again. Is that the reason you guys wear bras?
world. Actually, I think for women with bigger breasts, though, it's for support and for their back.
Sometimes I've forgotten to, but that's why I wear big sweaters.
Someone said walk out in the shortest skirt I own. Glitter, no bra, to buy a bagel just because I can.
Yep. Oh, I would take the train, the subway at night. It would be so pretty. That would be pretty. In New York. My
Someone said
oh.
go for a walk at sunset with my tits out.
I feel like there would be a lot of like tits out if men were off the face of the earth. I
That
think
is a pretty consistent
we would
theme.
get to a point where we'd be like, men did it, so why can't we? I still don't understand why men can do it. Because some of them do look like boobs. I saw this guy and he wasn't like he was like fit, but because of like how much he's been doing his chest or whatever, his chest has formed to literally look like two boobs. And like he's got abs and everything, but it looks like two boobies up here. Like it's not looking like a chest baby. Those are looking like titties. Kind of looks like. But I don't know who made that rule.
We gotta go back into these comments, Lufa.
Wait, I have another good one.
What's that?
Breastfeeding in public.
Oh,
Yep.
That would be
that's a
totally
whole new one.
fine. Because I always feel bad for because I don't have kids, but I always feel bad for like mothers that are breastfeeding and are out in public because I'm like I just know they feel so uncomfortable. because you can like see men staring at them, and it's so weird. It's like just being out and seeing like a younger, older, same age, like any like man staring at a woman breastfeeding her child is just so uncomfortable for every woman in that room. It's so weird.
Well, and then also too, like the comments from some men that like that shouldn't be legal. You shouldn't be able
Yeah,
to do
like that's
that.
inappropriate, or like
Like,
there's
dude, we're
nothing
literally just trying
inappropriate.
to freaking
You're the
sustain
only
our children.
Yeah, you're the only one making it inappropriate.
Yeah,
They
Like
just
especially when you're
wish
in a
that they
doctor's
could,
listen,
office
the
or
cows suckle from the teats all the time.
yeah.
I milk the cow.
When I used to have a job, that shit was terrible. They told me it was either the bathroom or the break room. And if it, I didn't want to do it in the bathroom, so I had to do it in the break room.
I saw this ad. That's awful. They're actually at my mom's job, they have a mother's lounge, which is really nice.
That's sweet.
Yeah, so
you said she works at
thankfully,
some kind of law firm or something, right? A
what?
psychiatrist. I was remembering
My
that you
mom
said your
is in
mom was like a professional.
she's in HR
Oh, okay, that's what it was.
for
That
but
makes sense, actually,
basically
then.
a fucking psychiatrist at the end of the day. Those bitches. I worked at that warehouse before, and those people are fucking nuts. Yeah, they're nuts.
Eek.
She had to be walked out to her car the other day because one of the male teammates wasn't happy that he was getting fired for slapping another teammate, and then went to slap my mom.
Wow,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so
that's horrible.
anyways, I saw this ad. Thought it was funny.
What's that song?
It's like,
Bought Whippets on
what is on
Amazon.
Amazon? You may qualify for significant compensation. Nitrous oxide users who experience negative side effects may be eligible for a claim.
Um,
Okay, class
but it's
action.
illegal. How can you file a lawsuit for something that's illegal?
People was ordering whippets online on Amazon. What?
That's insane.
Like,
Loyal Amazon
why
users will try anything.
did you expect to come from that?
Well, I mean, some people are scammers nowadays. Like people on the roads. I like watching car accident videos. I don't know why, but I just do.
Yeah, I do too. I can send you some really good ones if you
Yeah,
there's compilations. I follow
please
this.
do, because I only
I
have two
will.
channels right now.
Yes, I will. I will look it up right now. They're so good.
And I was just watching one the other day, and it was what was it? I just lost track of what I was about to say. What was it?
We were talking about car crash videos. It's something you were
Oh, did
watching.
they crash doing a whippet?
Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that's what it was. It was a guy that crashed into another guy because this guy in front of him swerved in front of him and then brake checked super hard on a freeway so that they could try to scam him, but he had a dash cam. So then he was like, I got video of it. And they tried to run away, but he got their plate. So yeah, it's crazy. It was crazy.
I've been seeing so many of those, and I've been trying to encourage my mom to get a dash cam and a rear cam so that she doesn't get into that position. But I don't think that she would, because she uses that progressive shit and she has a 100% score on her driving thing, so she has the lowest price.
That's smart.
Doesn't fucking okay, but like when I tell you she doesn't go the speed limit because she goes under the speed.
Oh, so she drives like an old lady.
I'm like, if I was in, please make this a GTA server. I'm going nuts.
My dad told me when I was younger, when I was still able to drive, I asked him, "Can I get a dash cam?" And he was like, "If you ever buy one of those, then you're gonna end up getting crashed into a billion times." And I was like,
Yeah,
"That's BS."
buying
And
the
then
book.
Why?
we've been driving for like years now, and we've only witnessed one accident in years. And then I watch these compilations, and this shit happens like every day to these people with dash cams, and I'm like, maybe he was right.
I just think a lot of people have dash cams nowadays too, though.
We need it.
We don't need.
Yeah, I think they do. Yeah.
I think. Stop it. Sorry. Oh my God! Stop. Track. Everything's being recorded nowadays. I feel like everything in your mom is being recorded.
Yeah, it's safe to say.
So it's just
Even your neighbor's house is being recorded.
Right. Back to these comments. Someone said I can smile more. Wow. It amazes me the things women think. Like, so many different perspectives. Another one said, probably wonder why the trash still hasn't taken itself out. Is that really a thing? Oh
Not in
man.
my house, it wasn't.
Not mine either.
Oh man. Everybody takes the trash out.
Yeah, that's fair.
My gosh, we lived in apartments growing up my whole life, so we'd be on like the third floor or something and taking down the trash because it wasn't the type with elevators and shit. It was just stairs, so it was should be heavy sometimes.
Okay, a
Yeah,
few more
that's the worst part.
comments.
But I got some gains.
Someone said, be happy that all the wars and problems of the world disappeared overnight. Is it that
That's
bad?
No, don't hold your breath on that one. Women cause problems
Is it
too.
that bad?
We've
Wait,
had
so are
queens
we
in
talking
power
about
and they still do war.
are we talking about men disappearing from Earth and it only being women still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would still be war.
If all the women, if all the men disappeared, just all of a sudden.
No,
We
there
just
would
wouldn't
still be
have
war.
guns. We would have gigantic claws ready to tear women's hair out.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
it would probably be like torturous type shit. Like, yeah, there would still be war. Definitely still be war. I found the channel.
You should look up that one show, Hunting Moms. Yeah,
I've
those
heard of
moms,
that. Mom has
they all
started.
like guns and shit, and it's hilarious. Someone said, wearing the most revealing outfit I can muster up with my closest for female gaze. Close up, look up in my closet. Closet is spelled wrong. I'm sorry, you guys.
That's okay. You didn't spell it wrong.
Yeah, because it made me look like I was saying it wrong, but yeah. Walk around naked, feel the fresh air on ass.
I would probably look at her and be like, "Oh my God, okay, you're taking it all in."
Visit isolated sites, take parks like abandoned houses, cry while I walk alone at night, go running alone at night. Guess I'm the new boss.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one. New boss, CEO. What's your marriage hack that you wish you knew sooner?
Don't try to keep making it work.
I think I sent the video to you, Sia, via. So I think it worked. I think.
We're trying to think of one right now, and it's hard to think.
What are we trying to think of?
Marriage.
Wait,
now.
what?
Not everything needs to be an argument.
Oh, my husband said not everything needs to be an argument. That is a good one.
Put my shoes back and stop touching the bottom. Let's go.
Wait,
Oh, and learn how to apologize.
what was the question?
What is a
Um,
marriage hack you wish you knew sooner?
I'm not married.
Yeah.
Um,
The first comment says, in a conflict, never think of it as you versus me, but as us versus the problem. Get on the same team.
okay.
yeah, that's a better way of saying what Sia just said.
That was really good. I like the way they worded that.
Yeah, we've said that a couple of times in different words, like us against the world. Stop hating me. Like that kind of shit.
There you go.
The happier you make your spouse, the happier they want to make you.
Bullshit.
I call bullshit too.
That one is total bullshit.
Oh shit. Oh man. Sleeping in the same king size bed with separate blankets and comforters. We spend 10 minutes each night cuddling, good night. Then we go to our separate ways to burrito as we wish without any threat of blanket thievery in the middle of the night. Ensures we don't disturb each other's sleep. We've been doing this since our second night together, 18 years ago, and he stole the blankets. That was a oh hell nah moment. Oh hell nah moment. I can't live like this anymore. And it's been happily ever after since.
Okay,
Oh,
this one, I was just talking about it earlier, and I absolutely 110% agree. Also, your husband has to understand that you get the big pillow and they get the small pillow.
You guys have like one memory foam pillow between the both of you.
oh my goodness.
We have one big, large pillow, and then I get the big pillow, and he gets the little throw pillow.
Are you sharing with the kids as well?
Oh, they have great pillows, don't worry.
Oh, so this is just a you pillow, not you and the kids. Hmm. Let's see. Um, marry someone you don't just love but actually like. I thought it'd be the opposite way around. Marry someone you don't actually like but love. But
I have a Ask Men one.
go ahead.
Should men let me clear my throat. Should men bother with dating if they are not financially secure yet? I don't know if it's just me, but as a 30-year-old, I find myself not wanting to pursue relationships anymore. Consider how my last one failed due to finances being a big issue. Lack of money can create so many problems, especially with how transactional relationships feel today, and with societal norms telling men that they are pure providers. Who set that system up? Oops, I didn't say that.
Um, yeah.
Someone just commented this. Okay. Okay.
Okay, what's the question again?
Should men bother with dating if they are not financially secure yet?
Yeah, some people need love.
Oh, I like that you see it like that. He's seeing it as transactional. You're seeing it as love.
Um, some men, motivation, love can motivate some men to do certain things and be better people. Um, yeah, not necessarily need love, but love can motivate a person.
Another thing this guy, who I'm assuming asked this question, needs to remember is that if you think one way while you're dating, you're most likely gonna end up with that way.
You're going to
Don't
rack.
think transactionally.
Mm-hmm. Because he's probably expecting we know what for gifts. He gives her gifts, he gets his gifts. That's not a healthy relationship. I mean, unless that's how it is for some people. I don't
Or
judge.
he might expect to have to reveal his credit score before the first time.
Yeah, should. I mean, if you're 30
Some
and
women do think like
financially
that.
secure yet and you're not trying out the dating game, then I don't see you getting very far, buddy. But there's always hope.
You gotta do what you
You
can.
could always grow together. That's always a thought. But
Yeah, whoever posted this sounds like they're thinking long term on the first date.
yeah, and I also he also seems like he's thinking like of trad wife. Like he's thinking all trad women. Whereas me, if even if I had a husband, I would still want my own income and my own job and my like honestly it'd probably be a fight to the death. I want to be the breadwinner. I want to be like, yeah, I make more money. Yeah, that's me. I'm the breadwinner. He stays home with kids. Loser.
Yeah, joint assets are a bitch.
I mean, if that's how he thinks of it, then that's how he thinks of it.
When you see a man, where does your eyes go first? Got 350 comments.
Eyes and smile.
Where do your eyes go first?
Their hair.
Hair.
Yeah.
First one says face.
Yeah, I
Someone
would think
says away
face.
from it unless we're having a conversation. Um, his face, more specifically his eyes and eyebrows. Smile always. F62. Eye contact. Then wedding ring finger.
Wow.
I guess that's a smart one,
Oh,
but
Oh, he said
maybe only if you're dating older.
62-year-old female. Is what I said. F52.
they're found.
Yeah, she's OG. Someone said eyes, then hands. Eyes and
I'd say eyes and then smile. You can tell
another
if they're
woman
genuine
said,
or not.
someone said his genital physique. Kind of depends on the man, I guess, or more like what exactly caught my eye to want to look him over. Face, I guess, to gauge his age, and then arms and thighs.
Kind
Eyes.
of creepy to look at their arms and thighs. Is that just me?
Doesn't that make it obvious you're like sizing them up right in front of them?
Yeah, like guys can tell.
Yeah,
That's
they're not gonna
very
miss that.
superficial.
Someone else said their shoulders.
I mean,
Now, it also depends on the height. If they're shorter than me, then I'm looking down at them. I'm looking down at their hair versus up at their hair.
if they're shorter than me, then there's a serious problem, and I would not even speak to them because I'm 5'1".
I was about to say, I'm 5'8", so there wouldn't be a serious problem, but
Yeah, like that's like normal average levels, you know? But like
yeah.
I ended up finding somebody who's a whole foot taller, so
I wish that I was 6 foot.
sometimes I wish the same thing, but I kind of like being, you know, the small
I
small
just,
princessy psychotype, you know?
I don't know. I would love to stand up and someone be like, "Holy shit, you're fucking huge."
Passenger
I
princess.
don't know. 6 feet might be hard. Make shopping a little more complicated.
Gotcha. What's the most unexpectedly sexy thing someone has ever said to you? You kind of
Oh,
look like the devil.
What did you
I
say?
can't think of that one.
Someone said that to me after we did the deed. So what the fuck?
Unexpectedly.
Yes. Um.
Oh, I got one. You look good pregnant.
Oh, okay. That's a good one.
That's a good one.
You like being choked?
Someone said yours. What?
Hey, you wanted him to
You
participate.
like being choked?
What? Someone said, your skin is so soft, I can't wait to wear it.
Oh my God, that is terrifying.
That's supposed to be sexy.
Did, did they go on a date with Ted Bundy? What the heck?
First time somebody asked me that, do you like being choked? I was like, that says a lot about you.
I was like, what is my mermaid up to today?
What the fuck?
Okay, these people have some weird ones.
That's what you're into.
We got Pookie over here getting choked.
But if she likes playing the mermaid, playing that part, then
I mean, shit.
Is it just me that finds it creepy to do stuff like that in the bedroom?
I mean,
don't
if
feel
women
me.
go that far to that extent and then
I'm
like he
guessing
doesn't
that
even acknowledge it,
this.
then they must feel like they just put in a whole lot of effort for nothing.
That is true.
I
I'm
don't
guessing
know about the
do with
whips.
their wedding, but someone said I do.
The whips and shit couldn't do it.
Be right back, y'all. Bedtime.
Have a good one.
Um, okay, with this eyes thing, women said, look at the teeth. Someone says, realizing I may be the odd one out, but his chest. I feel like it's my default for everyone, but maybe because I'm short.
Yeah, I was gonna say that must be eye level for her.
Somebody said face, forearms, then butt.
I don't really look people in the eye, but I have autism, so I think that's more of a thing that like, makes me uncomfortable to look at people in the eye. Unless I mean to.
If I ever see you, Luke, I'm just run up to you and scare the shit out of you.
I would probably slap you.
I can see that.
I'd be like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you?
They screaming Lufa as I run it over.
I would probably start barking. We're just making like inconsolable noises, sounding like
Might have your set of claws ready.
Someone says away. I'd avert them immediately.
I've always wanted those knuckle little knuckle knife things. Brass knuckles. I feel like it should be legal for a little woman to have, carry around a little pair of brass knuckles at night. Go from one place to another, pick up a pair of brass knuckles, and then you return them back to the next spot when you get off, when you get home. Safe sound, everyone's safe.
Yeah, not actually the most practical thing to fight with, though.
Probably not, and it probably wouldn't defend off of a bullet, but hey.
If you feel safer.
Just change. Although brass knuckles are actually illegal, I think.
Yeah, I think they are too.
They're illegal where I am, at least.
What hypocritical behavior have you personally experienced from men?
Say one thing and do another.
Mm-hmm.
Noise, and any kind of noise, like you have to shut the fuck up when they say so, but once everything else is settled down, like he could make whatever noise he wants to. Blast the TV.
I can't wear a crop top, but he can walk around with his bare cheeks halfway out his fucking pants and his shirt off.
Oh yeah, you gotta stay home 24/7 or
Like,
whenever he expects you to, and you
brother,
could be gone for weeks.
yeah, like your literal underwear is out, and you're getting mad at me for wearing a crop top with jeans.
And if you don't keep track of shit that's needed in the house and let one thing slip one time, it's over. But he could, you know, never once call home and say, "Do we need something?" And it's never his fault.
Yeah, I was about to say it's never their fault.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like narcissistics. They always don't. Not all men are narcissistic.
The first comment says, "Calm down, you're too emotional." Then they go punch a hole in the wall.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
over sports too. Like something so simple. You're doing too much. And they lose a game and destroy the $2,000 gaming PC or whatever thing that they have and everything along with it, and then blame you. You distracted me. Like, oh, I wasn't even in the fucking room. I was at home. Distracted you, my ass.
Another person said, "I think the most prevalent hypocrisy I see from men is their attitude towards sex in general. Men who have had many partners are still considered the studs, but God forbid a woman to enjoy sex and have a bunch of experiences of her own. I tend to see a lot of men throw the word crazy around too much. Just a quick note, there, fellas, if every woman you date turns out to be crazy, end quote crazy, maybe it's just not them."
I think that it's hypocritical of guys to be like, I see from my experience, you'll be with, a guy, and then you're not with them. And then I'm not with them, and then I'm like, please leave me alone. And then they usually have the same kind of thing where they want to go around and kind of smear your name almost. Be like, she got the stankiest pussy and flat ass and ain't nothing there with this and that. But never once did I see him brush his teeth. Um, I didn't see him shower. I brought my own stuff to shower too. I brought my own stuff to brush my teeth at his house, and he didn't even brush his teeth at his house. So yeah, there's a reason I left. Your teeth look like they belong on a 70-year-old man whose teeth should look like that after years of decay, not 22 years. Like, how the fuck do your teeth look? Guys, I have no idea how to explain. His teeth are really bad.
Right. Another woman says, calling a woman shallow for rejecting him because she was not physically attracted to him after he approached her because he was physically attracted to her.
The rejection. When they get rejected. I don't even like you. Fuck. You're my second option anyways. Fuck. Oh, I just wanted to fuck anyway. I didn't even think of that. Fuck. The whole time you're just sitting there like wasn't interested in the first place.
Someone said, criticizing only fangirls, yet to consume their content to get off, criticizing women who wear too much makeup, then calling them ugly when they have none on. When women lag behind, like professionally or wages, it's because they aren't good. They aren't good. Don't try as hard, aren't as committed, etc. When boys lag behind, or girls to women, like in school or college, it's because the system is set up against them.
Men expecting a woman that's in her 30s to still look like she's 17. They'll be like, "What happened to you?" Even younger generations now, even girls will be like, "Oh my gosh, what happened to this person?" Because they're so used to plastic surgery that someone will normally age. I'm gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, why do they look like that? They let themselves go, but they just, as you age, your metabolism slows down. You're going to accumulate more face fat. your hips get wider. My hips have been getting wider, and my jeans don't fucking fit, and that is pricey. Growing is pricey. So, but I see a lot of men expect women to kind of look the same young, perky their whole lives all the time. And it's an extremely unrealistic expectation because, like, we age just like everyone else. And it's very normal for us to not look like teenagers, and it's weird that they still want us to look like teenagers.
One more says men claiming that women need them for protection. First comment to that says protection from what? Then it says protection from what, sir? With a bunch of question marks. Sometimes protection from other men. Or someone says it's okay that he has 3 kids by 3 women and is all fine with being whorish, but if you're a single mom, you'll know that's a deal breaker. Never mind that he had 3 single moms.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with guys get all upset if a woman is taking care of her child and is being a single mother, but he's got like a few kids with a few other women. But I don't know. I think that might be more of a like a mindset thing than a men as a whole thing. I think that's more just a personal mindset of a person where they grew up geographically. So
What kind of compliments make you remember it years or months later?
what?
What kind of compliments do you actually remember years or months later?
I don't know if you're asking the right group of people. Uh, well, it wasn't like a direct compliment, but when I was working at Dunkin' Donuts, we had a lot of regulars, and one of them, she did these little like art classes on the weekends, and I guess they made like little you could pick out a letter of anyone's name and decorate it. And like literally on her off day of work, because she was a nurse, um, she'd work like long ass shifts, and she was in like her 50s, sweetest woman ever, loved her. Um, but she would go to these things to kind of like decompress and like, like chill her time out, and like that was her thing, and like I would love that for her. And she came through the drive-through one time and she handed me an O, and it was decorated with a little cherry blossom on it. And I was like, this is literally the kindest gesture anyone has ever done. Like, this is the sweetest fucking thing ever. She's like, yeah, I made it in this little art class. I thought I would make it for you. And I was like, you were thinking about me on your off day, on your art class, doing something for you to let you think. Like, that is so kind. That is literally warms my heart to this day. I very much appreciated her for that. It's one of those things that you don't have to do, but they do it. Shucks.
Someone said a little
What
girl
about you,
once.
Pookie?
Huh?
What about you?
Compliments that I remember months or years later. I didn't think about it. I honestly thought I was asking the questions. Lufa put me on the spot. um,
Oh wait.
What they asking on this one?
What's a compliment or something kind or I did a gesture.
Something that made you remember a person. A compliment
Yeah.
that made you
Yeah.
remember a person.
For like years or months to come or whatever, like after. Like something that really warmed your heart.
Like one in the summer. Um,
I don't know. It's the harder one.
Ooh, when a woman tells me I can cook, because I make little shit, and if somebody tells me you can cook, or that's good, that's a big ego booster. Just that I can do this, I can cook. Because I'm used to burning shit.
You know what, Kate? You should feel proud of yourself for giving birth and having kids and having epilepsy. That's something that you should, anytime anyone compliments you on that, you should be like, you know what, hell yeah, I did that.
Yeah, that's a better way to do it.
Because you're a badass like that.
Good.
I can't think of any compliments that I've got that made me remember a person. Yeah, I've gotten some compliments that stuff that shouldn't be on here, but yeah.
Like what?
Like there's quite a few things. Yeah.
Am I missing something?
Just things that people say, like maybe in their bedroom, things like that. Just leave your open mind to wonder when I say things like that.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry. My bad. It's 147. I was trying to rotate that through the brain. I understand. Sausage wise. Gotcha. I think.
Yeah, some of the biggest compliments were in the bedroom. Just keep it like that. Not for all one reason.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom.
What the fuck are you doing, Littlefoot?
Boom.
No, that wasn't it.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Someone said my heart melts when someone compliments my baking or my cooking because I only do it for people I really love. Oh, nice.
People I really love.
Someone who complimented my hair, my natural hair, and it really has a positive impact on me because I was having a hard time liking my natural hair. It was so curly and frizzy, and I hated it. It's the little things, you guys. Oh, that's a long post.
It's the little things in life, isn't it?
Compliments on how I make people feel. When someone tells me that I make them feel loved, less alone, cared for, thought about, or just having the best time, that resonates with me. Yeah, I like when people say that. You make me feel good, or you make me have a great day, or such things, things of that nature. When I was in high school as a weird as a very weird and unpopular person, a very handsome and popular football player told me I had gorgeous eyes. This would have been like 1998, so I've held on to that one. Damn. Gorgeous eyes in high school. High school in 1998. You were born in the early 80s. Nice. The good old days.
Somebody said, what should be done about dark humor?
Hold on 1 second. Or someone said, I was told I have a beautiful uterus by an OBGYN.
Wow.
I've been so flattered.
That must be so nice. Was it a female?
I'm assuming because this is Axe Women.
Yeah, I'm gonna think so too. And it's a uterus, so I'm gonna really think so.
There
Yeah.
you go.
What's the uterus look like?
You don't want to know.
I kind of do. You can only see it from what angle?
It's a working organ thing. Something like that.
There's no possible angle to see a uterus.
I mean, you gotta get a speculum and shit. And that's pain. You could put a little GoPro or like a little camera connected to a wire on the very. Oh my god, that's such a bright idea. That's literally like the smartest idea ever. What if someone put like a little camera mirror on their little wiener and then like went, then you could see it. Bam. Genius. $1 million idea right there.
Yeah,
And there's always an ultrasound.
I had a urologist put a camera up me, and he was all, she was all pointing out, this is your bladder, this is this, and I was like, okay, I don't even feel it at this point. But it was weird looking at the camera and everything's just pink in there. You don't know what is what. I don't know how she bladder was. No, it didn't hurt.
Wow, that must be so nice having a penis. Like,
Huh?
must be really nice. Like just.
They're not stretching anything, so yeah, I understand you guys got to be opened up.
That's really nice.
There's just a little hole.
I would love that for a day.
It's a camera, and they're just telling you what they're seeing. I'm watching on the screen, like it all looks like insides.
Yeah, no. Anytime they do anything like that, for me, I can feel everything and it hurts. And I'm like, get it out. I don't want to see shit. Fuck out. Get it over with. I want to get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see you again. I'll be back in another 6 months for my checkup or whatever. Maybe sooner because I like to be really careful with my girl.
What was your question again, Lufa? You had something.
Someone just said, what should be done about dark humor? That's it. I don't know where the.
Some dark humor is.
What should be done? I think it depends on what your dark humor is and who you are. What little things do you look forward to doing?
Say that one more time.
What little things do you look forward to doing?
Something with successful.
Editing videos.
Okay.
If I had more hours in the day, I'd be editing right now. Women of Reddit. What happened when your parents made you choose between either them or your partner?
It didn't work.
My mom.
It's saying what happened. What happened when that happened?
I chose my mom because she was right.
Lucky you.
She's like, if you go back with him, I'm not helping you no more. I was like, valid as fuck. So I blocked him.
For me, it was my brothers and my dad, especially, because all the girls in my family adored my husband. They saw him for what he was. But the guys in my family are very prideful and very focused on hierarchy and values that don't really matter to me. So, when shit started going down between them and me over my husband, I just told him straight up, I don't give a shit. Um, this is my husband. I'm gonna speak up for him. And when he tried to say something, he said it in the nicest way, just to protect me. They got all pissed off and said, he's not allowed to talk. Only you're allowed to talk to your family. I said, I don't give a shit about any of that. He's allowed to stand up for himself. And so once that all went down, I cut off contact for a while.
Sounds
Probably
like your
about like a
husband.
year and a half or 2 years. Because I was just like, dude, I don't give a shit about this crap. You take your drama somewhere else.
Drama.
Drama.
Yeah, like supposed priorities and things that extended family expects you to make a priority is just not always the same
Yeah.
thing.
Like, I'm not gonna put my family on a pedestal. They did a whole bunch of shit wrong in my life. And I was the last kid, so I was the one that ended up getting the worst treatment. Um, Tossed back and forth like a basketball between parents. And the divorce was a battle of who does see it like more. So, um, I was just like, you know what? I got my way out. I'm happy with it. I feel safe finally. So I am not giving this shit up for anything. Blood does not always, you know, doesn't always top a bond.
What's something that is super random that you tell somebody about yourself? Or like just something that you think is regular that you tell someone about yourself, but then they like start to like kind of judge you on it or ask you questions about it.
Mm, I would say probably SA.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mine would be like being an only child.
Or having a children.
Especially having children young.
Yeah.
Raised by women.
That was so unfair. Nobody should ever judge you for that.
I
Yeah.
was raised by women too, yeah. You're probably judged for it more though because you're
Yeah.
but you
I
probably
got five
pick
sisters.
the fatherless.
My father was in prison a lot. I got five sisters, and my stepmom raised me, and well, my stepmom helped raise me. Like I said, five sisters, and then my mom. So yeah.
I always got judged for being an only child.
That one I've heard a lot of people talk shit about, which I think is
I
stupid because
I
siblings don't matter.
I'll like I'll be talking to someone or whatever, like as friends or whatever, like time goes on, and then somehow they'll be like, "Oh, like, do you have any siblings?" I'll be like, "No." And like their whole attitude towards me changes. Like their complete demeanor just changes, and they're like, "Oh, you're like an only child," and I'm like, "Yeah, like what?" And then they're like, "I don't trust only children." Like, I don't know.
But
Like,
you didn't choose to be born as the only child.
I wasn't
It's so
even supposed to
stupid.
be. I wasn't even planned.
I wasn't either. Accident twins.
It was a complete accident. I don't. My dad's, if you would even call him that, he's not even on my birth certificate. So, what would my mom have any good doing having a second child but raised by herself? It
Yeah.
wouldn't make any sense. And it's also like, it's just a weird thing to um, like, Pookie being judged for being raised by females is like I was judged for my mom, being lesbian at one point. It's just like, when I was a kid, like, I wasn't a lesbian, although, like, I low-key was. But, um,
I hope no strangers ever like held that against you. Like, why would they
the kids,
question that or
the kids
stop a
held it,
child?
and the parents did a lot too, because it was before, gay marriage was legal and stuff. So,
How do you deal with your partner's gross habits?
my mom is not my partner, but she is my mom.
I mean, I don't think, well, mm, but my husband has one thing that bothers me, but it's something that he does on purpose to make me angry because he thinks it's hilarious. He will lick my hand.
And not to
And
have
it
it.
grosses me out so bad. But it also makes me laugh, so I don't get too angry. I just tell him to stop it.
Is
But
there
he really doesn't
anything?
gross me out that much.
Is there anything when you met him that was like, oh my goodness, don't do that?
I
So
think there's
he was
more
just like,
things that he has against me than I do against him. 'Cause, like, I tend to forget so many things. I'll forget to brush my teeth, or I'll forget to take a shower for like, I don't know, a little while. Because I'm too busy doing other shit. And then I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm so freaking tired. I'm just like, okay, I'm done. I don't want to do anything. And then he'll
Yeah,
have
the
to
habits
remind me.
of getting home and like not taking all your shit out of the car. I have to go out there and get the lunch bag, the little lunch bag, whatever you call it. Cooler. That's it. I hate having to go down there and get the cup in the cooler every night.
Oh, that actually is a good one. He does, my husband does do that. He ruined my Starbucks cup that he bought for me. And it was a black crystal, like prism Starbucks cup.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
And it was so freaking cool. And then he took it to work for like a week. And then the next thing I knew, it was covered in mold. It
Damn,
was
he just wanted to show
horrific.
to his friends. He was like, "Look how cool my cup is."
also a part of that question was, what are your strategies that you use? And I was gonna go to the comments because I don't think you guys, there's no strategy to what you said, Sia.
Sometimes my mom sticks her foot in my face.
You
Oh,
just have to
gross.
deal with them not bringing home the cup that they took or whatever. Just like losing shit and, couldn't say anything about it.
My strategy is I stick my foot back in her face. So,
Sometimes I'll bite my husband.
Someone
And
said
then
you
he'll
talk
stop.
to them. Talk to them. That was the first one.
Are we all beasts? What's happening?
Somebody
You're
said,
getting more
or
and more rough.
are we like not normal?
just
It
tell them
must
they're
be the
gross.
epilepsy, guys. It's okay.
We
Someone
don't think
said,
normally.
I just tell him they're gross, and he apologizes, but just doesn't do it again.
No, I know.
I guess we're a little more Baby, betray me, and you let me freak your mind. Don't go telling all your friends that we in the for real. Baby, betray me.
Favorite dinosaur.
Obviously,
Stegosaurus.
the Palexoricoricus.
What about dinosaurs?
Exactly.
Favorite dinosaur. There was 59 responses.
Megan the Stallion. Obviously.
Oh, that's a good one. Although I think she's a horse.
Yeah, but she'd be a dinosaur as well.
She's a dinosaur. She'd be a T-Rex.
She would. I was thinking the same thing.
Yep.
Red one too. It was a little burnt red. Kind of color.
Wait.
Burnt
Wait a
orange
minute. Hold
red.
on. Because you said that. Hold on.
It's just something about she got it. Yes.
There you go.
That's literally what I was thinking.
Wait, and it's sparkly too.
Yeah, Meg. Meg the T-Rex. Megan the T-Rex.
Like the T-Rex.
Hell yeah. My girl.
I love her freestyle.
Velociraptor, someone
Have you
said.
guys ever heard SZA sing live? I love her singing live. It's so
Wait,
Yes.
yeah, I have. What's wrong with it?
There's some clips of her. There's like a funny one. I'll send it. I'll send it. She's
Yeah,
like
please send
Tuesday,
it, 'cause now I have to
Wednesday,
see this.
Thursday, and Friday. I just keep it satisfied. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's like my favorite song. I hope it doesn't ruin it.
It doesn't. It makes it even better.
Now that version of it's gonna be
So
stuck in your
it's
head
so
all night.
it's
Oh, totally.
badass.
My
She is
favorite song with her and Kendrick is All the Stars. And Luther. Luther is so good. Oh my god.
I like Kelly Uchis' older music too.
Tyrant.
She was good.
Oh my
She's got
god.
so
And
much like soul in her music. Like
she does.
got a lot of like feeling in her.
Wait, have you listened to I gotta find it now. Hold on.
I probably won't remember, but
Well, I like her
what the fuck?
Telepatia. That's the one. Have you listened to that one?
I don't know, but her voice is just beautiful. She's
I'm
just
gonna
she's
send
very
you a link to it.
beautiful. She's so beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
Um,
She's so underrated. Like
Are you guys
She
talking
was
about a
picked up
band or
by
somebody else? I
She
she's
don't
was-
think I've
a
ever heard of
girl
this one.
singer.
Oh, okay.
She was picked up by Tyler the Creator, right?
I believe so because they did a collab.
Yeah, her first song, I think it was After the Storm with oh god. I forget the guy's name, but he's like an old funk singer. But she sampled his song into that song with Tyler.
She's so beautiful. Like I've watched some of her like interviews that she's done and stuff, and her whole like just mind is just very she's literally like a fairy. Her mind is a fairy garden, and she is beautiful. And she's just very beautiful. I
I love that she does both too, because I like listening to both like R&B and like
she
girl style reggaeton.
she incorporates like both English and Spanish into her music, which I love.
My husband thinks it's hilarious when I'm singing her songs at
I
full
don't even
strength.
I don't even know I don't speak Spanish or anything, so I don't know what she's saying, but I'm like, I know what you're saying is beautiful, girl, and it's right, so you go.
You repeat these Spanish words and you don't even know what you're singing.
Hola.
I mean, like I understand it, but I'm not good at speaking it, so
No, I'm not either. I can kind
I was raised by them.
of I lived with
Hey, at least you can still understand.
oh, but Let's see, where is this? I have to find this video now, or else I will go crazy.
You're just looking for a music video?
I'm looking for I screen record clips that I know will come in handy one day, like today, which is going to
You
be
proving yourself right.
singing live at Coachella, I believe.
How many times a week do you wash your hair?
I have to wash my hair every day, but I don't.
Yeah, 4 times with shampoo and conditioner, and every other day just rinse.
See ya.
I don't know. It's the best answer I've got. The one thing I can never remember is how often I shower.
I depends on the week.
I do usually end up showering for my kids though, because they are
You can tell
terrified of
from your skin
showers.
getting dry too.
How many times a
Then
week
Yeah.
do you
again,
wash your hair? Question.
I mean, I don't know, like once a week, twice a week, maybe.
do you guys like taking cold showers better than
Oh God,
hot
no.
water? Oh, okay.
Full lava. I have to
I'm
go
kind of
full
surprised, but
lava.
I like it a lot better.
Five.
Good or
I feel
not?
like everything dries out with hot water though. I like the
Well, I
cold showers a
feel
lot
like
better.
with cold water, the shampoo and conditioner don't wash out of my hair. And so like these still feel like all bubbly. I don't know why. But that could also be my OCD because I only wash my hands with hot water too. So
And that could be only like the herbal essence and not the Biolage Pantene, like those kinds.
I
I don't know.
use what's it called? It's that new brand. Uh, it's like a natural brand. Oh my God, I can't
Mm,
remember now.
yeah, if it's a new brand, I wouldn't be able to name it.
Um, Native. I use Native.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think that
Yeah,
don't they make a deodorant too?
they do. Yeah, I don't like their
Okay,
deodorant though
that's
because
what
it
I've seen.
doesn't smell like anything. But the shampoo and
I think
conditioners and the
I
body
think I
wash,
remember not to buy that one. Yeah,
yeah, they suck with deodorant. Terrible.
it's is it that weird like roll-on kind? It's just like
Well, yeah, and it's like supposedly like no aluminums and stuff, but like I feel like you gotta have a little bit of aluminum in there to kind of make it stick. You know,
I've been
you
trying to
gotta have a little bit.
I've been
yeah.
trying to find a good deodorant because I have hyperhidrosis and nothing works.
My husband and my son have problems with that, and we use what's it called? Degree. We use Degree. The only one that sticks.
I find Degree's been one that has worked well.
Yeah.
And I don't give a
We get
fuck.
the black and white one.
I can't do it
That's like,
with natural ingredients. It shit needs to have a strong scent. It needs to be like pitted to my armpit.
yes,
It needs to
like
be,
super good.
yeah, it needs to
Yeah.
be there. So any toxic chemicals, bring it on, please.
Oh my
Well,
God, Lady
Degree is
Speed
that
Stick
one
is
that
the
had a lot of
worst.
like Degree had a lot of kinds for the women too, right?
I
Or was
hate
Degree always
anything
Like
that
only
is
men's?
considered women for women because I
It's
don't know
they
really weak,
why
smell,
they
right?
it's so weak.
yeah,
Yeah.
like we
Like
smell.
even their razors too.
Yeah.
Women's
Oh my
Oh
god,
yeah.
razors.
so
Venus
They're
dull.
like
razors can be so annoying.
$15 and they
Yes.
break within like a week. I buy Dollar Shave Club because they're made of metal.
I always find that they're so dull.
I
They
think
are
Gillette,
so dull.
the
Gillette's
Gillette
pretty good
that are like
too.
not marketed to women.
I used my husband's straight razor for a while,
And if
and
it's
then
not
I
the dollar
started
store kind,
cutting myself too
if it's
much.
got a little, yeah, that's what I mean.
I
Yeah.
Even those little 3-blade ones,
borrowed
too much razor burn.
um I borrowed this guy's unopened Harry's. It's like the brand Harry's or whatever. He's paid like $100 for like the set of the box and the blade or whatever, and it's like a men's thing to shave your beard. Oh my god, it works so good. It's so clean. It like doesn't leave, like the blade is nice. Very nice.
Yeah, the ones that my husband and I got recently, they have 6 blades on them. So 5 blades on the front, and then it has a back blade too. And it is the best razor I've ever used. And it's from Dollar Shave Club. I got it for like $6.
That sounds like
Like comes
magic.
with like freaking 5 blades, so or 5 extra sets of blades. So it's really good.
Ladies, what do
Yes.
you look forward to most when aging?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Dying.
I mean, the children growing up and moving
Actually, that's a great point.
being able to enjoy some independence to look forward to.
Since I had my kids so young, I know that when I'm in my 40s, I'm gonna
You
have
know, we're gonna be like
years to be
barely
able to do
grown
whatever
up.
we want.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't wait to those days. I think I got about 15 of them left. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I'll be free in about 10. Yeah, wait.
We
7.
have to
Yeah.
hope though, right? We have to hope that it actually works and sticks.
Man, when I
Yeah.
can be free again, when I can just wake up and do what I want and not, oh, I
I
gotta
told
call,
my husband we're gonna go to Alaska and then we're also gonna do a motorcycle trip across the country. That's what we have to do.
wake up and call people. Yeah, I can call you when you call me.
No more cold food, no more cold drinks. Well, except for the ones that you want cold, but
I swear.
I think my children will call me more. They'll probably see me more when they're older, especially if I don't drive.
I feel like my kids will probably be stuck to me like glue still when they're older.
My children have had so many talks and heard so many times, like, if you die soon, like if you die quick, if you die early or something, like they're kind of used to. I think especially big sis is just like, you better not, because I don't want to have him as my responsibility. But
Dude, my son is so
for them, like
young and
she's
he's been
prepared.
asking me that lately, and he's always asking, Mommy, are you never gonna leave? And I'm like, please don't ask me that. No. Like, oh my God. It breaks my heart. I always have to remind him, like, no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm never gonna go anywhere. But then again, I feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna have to explain, like, hey, um, mommy does leave when she has a seizure. I'm not there. That's why you can't talk to me. But it's like, it feels like too much to even try to explain right now.
Yeah, we told him it's a checkup, and I don't think he even says it yet, but it made more sense for the last 2 ER trips.
Yeah, my son is very much obsessed with doctors and EMTs right now. He said that he's gonna go save lives one day too.
Oh, I thought you were about to say he likes going to the doctor's office because they give him a lollipop.
Oh, well, he does like that part too. He stole like 5 Lego sets when he went to the doctor last time. And thank God he hasn't had to go back anytime recently because we were so freaked out about the whole blood thing, but
Oh,
he's
the
been fine
dentist
ever
was the
since.
worst. He's like not laid back in the
Oh,
dental chair without
my
a
son is gonna be so
really hard
bad at
time.
that. It's gonna be so bad.
But he saw sister get her braces, all that. We went to the orthodontist like a lot. And when it was his turn to finally sit in that chair, it was like not happening.
Well, yeah,
Well,
it's just like
it
the
is what it
act
is.
of being in a chair and being told you have to stay there, that they're like,
Oh yeah.
no.
So
Wait, did you see my question, Pookie, about that one day? You guys probably won't remember this. The only reason I remember is because I was just talking about it. I think that was yesterday. Um, but I was wondering if there was footage of me having focal seizures because I wasn't sure if I left or not before they started when I was in the bathtub Um, and I think you guys had told me to go into the bathtub. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
never
have
told
that
you to take
video.
a
I don't
bath.
remember which day it was though. I would have to.
It was,
But
I think it was
would
a
any
while
of us
back.
ever have told Sia to go take a bath?
Well, no, you guys, I think you guys told me to sit in the bathtub because my mom told me that that's where she found me
Oh,
was
like
in the
sit down.
bathtub. Yeah. And I feel like I wouldn't have just sat in the bathtub. I feel like I would have just sat on the floor.
Yeah, we'll
But
come
I
across
was,
the recording. I could see saying like safe place kind of thing.
yeah.
Pookie's got like Love Island on his shit, some shit like that, like a reality TV show about epilepsy.
Well, yeah, because it comes with a summary.
But did the one of I think it was Mark and maybe it was Angel or someone
You gotta
else.
watch what you're
Someone
doing
else.
these days. AI
It was just
is doing a
those
lot.
two in there, and then I joined, but they seemed to be. I felt like it was interrupting, so I left.
I think
But
it was
they,
Jeff or Angel that brought up the thing about mushrooms today.
sorry, I kind of just missed what you said. I don't know what I was responding to actually.
We'll figure it out and then give a post of what days and times and room.
These talks.
Yeah.
What's a sign that you need to shave?
Itchy.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Cause like I got fucking lab rats down there, and then I'm like, all right, go, be free, down the drain. So sorry, sorry, apologies.
Only you, Eva.
It's been a long time if you shave and you put on pants afterwards or a shirt and you're like, oh my God, that was all hair. Everything feels baggy.
Oh my gosh, like you put on your underwear and you feel like you have a ball sack. You're like, whoa, and things are like poking out, and it's like, whoa, prickly hair. Don't like it. Too big, too
That's
big.
the thing. If you shave, then you have to keep up with it because then otherwise you're just stabbing yourself or somebody else.
You guys ever just use like a shaver, like a razor, like a huge like,
You talking about an electric one?
yeah, that you would use on your,
I actually have, yeah.
yeah, I do that too.
I
And
used my
Never tried.
husband's beard one.
I use the one that was supposed to be used for the cats, but now it is my designated cat shaver.
Hey, that works still, right?
It does. It does. Except I did cut myself and that hurt.
Oh God, when it like pulls off the hair, that's the worst.
Yeah. A little tear comes out, a little snot too, and then I sneeze. So I'm like, holy shit.
It's like when I used to pluck my eyebrows and now I don't at all, which is why they look like little hairy caterpillars. But
That's why we don't get them waxed anymore. I don't
Harry
know.
nose.
I used to
My
sneeze
rep
so
anymore.
bad. I'd be like
My grandpa made
all
a
over.
girl cry in the store once trying to sneeze because he sneezes really loud.
Dude, all men sneeze like monsters.
Yeah.
Sorry, Pookie, maybe you don't, but I'm just saying, from what I've heard, yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm. I could agree.
Okay, good.
If someone was asleep, they get up and take off running. If I sneeze in the dark,
Call
yeah,
911.
yeah.
A bomb just went off.
Right?
Oh,
Shakes the whole house.
abort mission.
Give us another question. I'm bored.
I was just looking for one.
I'll look for one too.
I will too. We're all looking.
All right, I'll take a break.
You deserve it.
No problem.
Ooh, wow, why is she staring at me like that?
Just staring at you.
I just remembered Lufa talking about how she would dance with like Mary Jane or something.
That's also a song. It's Mary Jane.
Mary Jane.
Yes, exactly.
Miss Mary Jane. Yeah, I know.
Too many good songs about Mary Jane.
What are we gonna do when Snoop Dogg dies?
Oh God,
Guys,
don't even say
Ozzy died.
that.
Has me
Where
thinking
the
of
fuck
a
did
lot
that
of
come
things.
from?
Snoop Dogg can't die. He's never gonna die. I said the same thing about Ozzy, but it's fine. Oh, I was so bummed because I was supposed
I
to go
said the
see
same
him.
thing about the Pope.
Okay, well that's a whole different story. The Pope. We don't talk about the Pope.
Yeah, well, I don't even know if that's a real person anyway. It could easily be a robot.
Exactly.
I
Exactly.
never really
Could be.
understood his place in
I
society.
don't understand what the cathedral
The
is.
whole
Why
church,
do they
yeah,
have
they
locked
all need a
doors?
leader. They
Oh my
don't have
God,
to
have
act
you
like
guys
there's some
watched?
leader other than God.
Have you
You
guys
guys,
watched? I forgot. Um,
About to ask one of those movies that Snoop Dogg's in.
Champions? No, it's got Zendaya in it.
oh, I've never seen anything with Zendaya in it other than accidentally watching the new Spider-Man and not being happy about it.
I love Zendaya.
I don't know what my problem is with her, but
I love her.
she like really pisses me off.
I love her. She's so like.
There's some people with faces that I just really want to punch.
Really, I love her. I would kiss her in a
I
heartbeat.
don't know why. I don't know why.
I don't like Tom though. I could do without him.
Oh, Tom. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's like Pedro Pascal. All
Oh
these women are obsessed with
my,
him,
he
and I just
freaks
want
me
to
the fuck
beat
out.
the
He
shit out
freaks
of him.
me out. He looks like
Which one
he's
is
gonna
that one?
have a 16-year-old and this whole thing's gonna happen, then everyone's gonna be all upset, and we're all gonna go
Wait, yeah, my husband just told me recently
back.
that there was this thing that he was claiming that he's like autistic or some shit, even though he's not, and
Oh,
that's why he has to touch women, and he
oh.
like Pedro Pascal.
Yeah, because he touches women all weird and shit.
Yeah, and he's like,
Touches
oh,
dick
it's like
with
this
them.
brain thing that I have, and I'm like, what the
No,
fuck?
it's no, because you know what? I have autism, and the last thing I want to do is touch someone all about my
Yeah, exactly.
especially in a bunch of cameras, girl. You're not touching nobody like that. You grab.
Hell no.
That's different.
He's
You like
got weird
grab.
ass shit going on.
He's
I
weird.
mean, there's
I,
still women screaming his freaking name.
hate Benson Boone.
Who's
These
that?
beautiful things that I can't. He drives me nuts, and I can't stand his fucking outfits.
Wait,
Like
who are you talking about now?
Benson Boone. Also,
Who's Benson Boone?
exactly. Why would you name your kid that? I know that's what you're all thinking right now, so I just said it for you.
I figured it was a
He
stage
did
name, but okay.
perform at the Grammys. It probably is, but if it's not, that sucks for him.
That's like Elon's child with
Okay, but that's a real name, and
what's her
they're
face? The one who made Genesis?
Grimes. They're both,
Grimes.
yeah, they're
What is it?
both
X
on a lot of ketamine, right?
Alpha
Uh,
G
it's
1 2
X
3
times
4.
EX4. I don't know. They're planning to move to Mars soon, so
I'm
hopefully
glad I don't even keep up
here.
with this shit.
But
There's another actress and actor's child that's named Apple. So
oh, I actually heard this theory that famous people will name their kids like these crazy names to the public, and then behind closed doors they have normal names so that the public can't find out about the kids.
I guess that makes sense because
Yeah.
North
Yeah.
and West and East and South
No,
are
I think those are real names.
they have to be, right? I
Yeah,
mean,
those
Kanye
Northwest
West has to be that obsessed with
Northwest
his
real
last name.
Northwest is a real girl.
And apparently
It's
she
not
acts
North
now, even
Kardashian.
though
That's West.
everybody's I mean, like, it's not her fault that she was born to the people that she was born to, but it still gives
I think
me
Kanye
a
was
lot of laughs reading the shit that they say about her.
How do
somewhere in
you
the
feel when somebody compares you to another woman, usually a celebrity, based on your looks?
like a
I'm
spider.
like, thank you.
Yeah, right? If anybody's ever compared me to some celebrity.
Yeah,
probably a
like that never
compliment.
happens. So
I
if
don't
if it
know.
ever happens, I'm like, thanks, cool.
The first comment is what she said. Well, they are right. The cookie, the Cookie Monster.
Oh wow.
That's like that one
That's
Vine.
funny.
That's like that one Vine where the girl's like, oh God, now I can't remember it. Oh my God, no. It was, are you Letitia or something like that? And then she says,
It's
no,
the
I'm
Cookie
Keisha.
Monster.
And something like that. I can't remember it. I have to look for it now. But that's what that just made me think of.
This video when I was bald.
Wait,
Basically,
video when you were
I,
bald?
yeah.
This was bald a week ago.
Wait, you were bald a week ago?
No, don't listen to him. He's lying. The fuck? This ain't a wig. It's on my
They
head.
got those. They
It
go
is a
on your
wig.
scalp. That's a nice
No,
wig.
it doesn't
You
have.
had a
I
bald
Okay.
need
cap
proof,
on?
Luca. Don't
Head.
pull your hair out. You're good.
That's a good wig.
Yeah. Thank you.
We're at this kind of stage right now.
Nice.
Let's
Didn't you
see.
dye it purple?
I dyed it blue.
Oh, blue. Okay.
I did dye it purple one time. Actually, several times.
I had mine green at one point. It was supposed to be purple and then it came out green. I was very unhappy.
I did mine yellow.
That's a new one. I haven't heard. Did it even
Was
come
that
out?
intentional, or was
Yeah,
that
it was.
another color came out?
It was awful, but it was intentional.
Yeah, the green looked terrible.
Drugs. Anything.
Oh wow.
Told me never to do drugs. I can't promise anything.
Is that Elmer's glue?
That's
No,
what it looked
just
like.
nasal spray. And then,
So,
about 7 years later, I would have a cocaine addiction. Who would have thought? Ah, yeah,
I almost
you know, it's
ended
like
up in the
foreshadow.
same spot, Lufa. Almost. I'm glad I didn't.
Subtle foreshadowing. It's like that video and then NA meeting. Oh, too bad, but that's okay.
hey, that's this
I should my
digital world now. You can find a traces
Are
of
we going
something.
through old Snapchats now? Because I can share some a few.
I love old Snapchats.
I haven't used it in so long, dude. I don't know why I still have it.
I
But I
just
love looking on the old shit that I have on there sometimes.
there goes me again with my
Now it's blue.
yeah, it was I don't know why I let my hair just go whatever way it wanted.
Oh my god, this is when I had nails. I'm gonna save it and send it to you guys.
Parenting teenagers, you guys.
Nope, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I don't feel like
And
thinking about the
teenager,
kids right now.
I'm gonna take them out. Honestly, I'm gonna take
I
them out.
just put my kids to bed. I'm done with kids.
Yeah, that's the other thing about those parenting posts. Or from anybody young, like the ones who are posting these like "help me, I don't get it" posts, and they're young. They write huge novels.
I think I just accidentally did something wrong. Oh no.
Well, you're still on the call.
Oh no, I mean like on Snapchat.
I don't know how any of that shit works.
Yeah, I forgot completely.
Teen daughter rebounding. How to support. My almost 18-year-old daughter and her boyfriend of 1 year broke up in April. Since then, she is rebounding with similar looking guys she meets and chats with OK, Snap. Each one is lasting about 6 to 8 weeks, with her inevitably heartbroken because he needs space to work on XYZ or wants to be single. I don't know how to help her realize the pattern and break the cycle of giving too much too quickly. And I'm getting the gist. She is overwhelming them. I feel like I failed as parenting her to be more independent and gave her hobbies in her life that fulfills her, like sports and extracurricular activities. I know she likely has a need for a relationship beyond typical due to father hunger because her dad was around but not present emotionally or active in her life. She's already in therapy with counselor and working on her self-esteem. And we have family therapists. I just don't know how to support her in breaking this cycle. I feel like I missed out on giving her something essential and vital. Any words of advice appreciated. Teen
Oh shit,
daughter.
mama, move on.
How do you?
You're not going to have all the answers in life for your daughter after she's 18. If she's committed to not thinking she can bring a child back in your house, then.
It's almost 18. Almost.
Oh, okay. Well, just prioritize the talk about no children. And I'd hate to see you make your own mistakes, and then offer maybe something that makes it sound like you did it. Something that makes it a little more
finding them on
relatable.
Snap. That is crazy. Chats on Snap. First comment says she's looking for an emotional long-term connection. That's lovely. Some people take their whole lives looking for each other, each relationship to learn a little bit more. Just be there for her when she needs it. She'll figure it out. It sounds like you've already got her a good counselor and a supporter.
Yeah, it sounds like that should be enough.
Holy shit, that's a lot of writing.
Lofa,
Yes.
What you got?
I'm gonna send you something that is similar to your video. I'm sending it in the chat so that you guys can all see it.
Listen to this. My teen daughter has turned into her dad.
That's
It's
funny.
literally just Wellbutrin.
You know what's funny? I have that same pill cutter that I got from the mental hospital.
Wait, are you serious?
Something I should go look at.
It's in the
I
chat.
still have it. It's in the basement.
That was literally Wellbutrin and Paxil and Lexapro.
I have to cut my Wellbutrin as well.
Oh
my god, that shit was so messy. I'd be like, I'm a boss. I have so many pictures of me being like, yeah, just coke shit. I'm like I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's exactly like my dad walked in one time because I was taking it when I was 17. He walked in one time. He was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I was like, "I'm just taking my medication."
As prescribed.
I also have this if you guys, I think I remember talking to you guys about being in a gang the other night.
Yeah.
Being what?
That was fun.
Oh, I was in a gang.
A gang?
A gang, yeah.
A gang?
A gang.
A gang.
A gang.
With an A.
A Gang.
Like gang.
Like Super Mario.
Like a gangster. Like gang banging. Like
She was a gangster.
Okay.
yeah.
Nice.
I don't look like it, I know, but
You have really nice nails. Your nails will stand that gang.
I think the picture is more about the busted knuckles, but
yeah, you get what you can out of it.
Do you see how
Wait,
good
if you
nails are?
here, I'll show you another picture of my. This was when I actually
all
used to
that
do my
punching,
nails.
the nails aren't even broke.
Wait, do I have it?
to maintain them actually
There's a little
square.
bleeding on the one, but
Oh no, I lost my
wait,
other
you got some
picture of my
good.
nails.
You got some
You
strong
some
ass
baby?
nails. Oh, good as fuck. Those are nice ass nails. Natural too. So nice.
Wait, I have to screenshot it because it turned into a video for some reason. So
Yeah,
Am
you were
I?
Sereno?
Am I?
what?
So you were Sereno?
It's Serenos. Are you talking about the Serenos? The MS-13?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I actually lived right next to a member of the MS-13.
My favorite part about that last figure is that it's actually labeled G-roll.
Why did it take all of that to find that out? If you live right there by them.
Well, because I couldn't understand what you were saying. You were saying it in a way that didn't make sense. It's not Sereño, it's Sereños.
I
Yos.
still don't know. You
It's
guys
like
are
montañas, you know? Montañas is
Oh my goodness.
montañas.
Is that deep?
Poppy.
Papi chulo, shit
Yeah,
like
this
that,
guy
you know?
was like, "Call me Poppy." I was like, "That's not my native language." Like, no.
I had my husband in my phone as Papi chulo with the little dancing disco guy next to it.
Sometimes I would
Do you know that song? What's it called?
Papa,
It's in my cholo music. Hold on.
be kind. When I will stop until that boy is mine. Pookie, what card do
Wait,
you have?
What?
What card do you have? What brand?
Car?
Cart.
I don't know.
Buttermilk?
I don't know.
Oh.
it's this song.
All of
I'm
us like,
sending it.
I can't hear anything.
I'm
Birthday
sending the
cake.
song
I don't know
in
the
the chat.
brand, but I know the kind is birthday cake.
I was close with the buttermilk.
Oh, that's the one that you got when you were
2 grams of
that one
birthday
day.
cake. Yeah, I
I
needed that.
want to get some.
I don't know what I would have done without it.
The cure.
Am I the asshole for saying my stepkids don't need a
Oh,
party
okay.
too?
That's all.
Wait, say that again. You got stepkids?
No, I was reading Am I the Asshole?
Oh.
Maximum South said, Am I the asshole for saying my stepkids don't need a party too? So I had my stepdaughter who is 10 and a stepson who is 11. Oh, I have. Not had. I have. Sorry. I'm 38 weeks pregnant and my family is a big party planning family. Oh my god, wow, she can't spell. They will plan a party for anything. So since I'm having the first girl in the family on my side, they're happy and said once she turns like 8 weeks, they want to throw a party and do show off her since I'm not doing a baby shower. I told them fine and they can do it as I know they are excited as well. My mom came over to try and plan the party so she won't have to bother me while I'm recovering. The kids were home and overheard and asked why the baby was getting a party. My mom explained that it was the first girl in the family and think of it as a welcome birthday party. Once my mom left, I explained it to them better and told them that on my side of the family, everyone has had a boy and they are excited to have a girl in the family. But I told her she is still my family. My husband got home and my stepdaughter was very upset by what was said and she feels it was unfair as she was the first girl in the family. And we tried to explain, but she still didn't get it. So my husband said we can throw a party and invite my family and his family. But I told him we would have to do it after the baby and it can maybe be the week before the baby's party, and he said no, it needed to be before the baby was born. So I asked him who was going to plan it as I had to get ready for the baby and we had just planned his son's party and that was exhausting. He said that he doesn't care and he wants to make his daughter feel better, and if this is what she wants and he feels like this is the only way. I told him she doesn't need a party to feel better, but if she wants one, she will have to wait. He says either me or my family need to plan it before the baby is born, or our kid can't have the party either. Am I the asshole? Sorry if this is confusing. I'll try to clear any of this up. That was the worst.
That was very confusing.
Holy shit. I just had an aneurysm reading that.
I mean, like, number one, I think that
Grammatic-
stepchildren should be considered children if you're gonna be partners with this person for a long time. Like, stepchildren are still children. Like, just because you didn't give birth to them doesn't mean that they don't exist.
So what made them want a party? Because the
girl-
baby was having a
this-
party?
Yeah, because she's having a baby that's a girl, and that's considered the first girl in her side of the family.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
she
so
has
that's
a
the event.
stepdaughter.
The stepchildren are still getting like their birthday parties, I'm assuming, if they plan parties for everything.
I mean, I don't know who holds a party
because of the
for.
baby coming home, then that's a little over the top, I would think.
Like,
I
baby
think they're
showers
reading
are
for
one
the
thing, but like having a party just
How is
'cause
she the
you had a
first
baby
girl?
is like,
How is she the first girl on her side of the family?
because it's her firstborn child.
And like
And
maybe
then,
all of her siblings have been having sons.
yeah.
Oh, because I was gonna say she's already a female, so they already had a female in the family.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
Married
saying.
in.
Like,
I don't really
Like-
understand why we're making a big deal about the gender. I mean, imagine that baby grows up and is like, ta-da, I'm actually transitioning.
well, like, what
No,
if you
some
just had a
parents
party
look forward
because you're just
to-
having a baby? Why do you have to say that it's
Yeah, why
because
is
it's
it
the first?
how
Yeah.
it being
In 8 weeks? 8 weeks? I would have told anybody and everybody to like fuck off at 8 weeks.
Yeah, dude,
No.
you're not even gonna be sleeping.
No,
Are you
nobody should
kidding
even
me?
like no, that child is like not even gonna
I
be in
didn't go
public
out for the
besides
first 3 months
those
after my
visits.
son was born, and he was the first boy in my family. Like,
Exactly. The first 3 months is like chill, get back to normal. If you do it right, try to get your body back. But
yeah, dude. Like, postpartum depression is a thing too. Don't do too much right afterwards. Like, you don't want to screw up your brain.
good.
Like, Mike back.
provoking question.
What, Pookie?
Did I get the mic back now?
I'm sorry, I just
Hey, we
We're
said we didn't want to talk
playing
about
Ring
kids,
Around the Rosie
remember?
with the ox.
Yeah. And me and T were already saying we don't want to talk about kids.
sorry, I just
I'm gonna
It's
keep
just
you
a
on the
big going
topic
too
of
far.
kids because this is parenting teens.
Oh, Pookie, come on.
Since my teen daughter has turned into her dad. I had my daughter young and she's almost 16. I met her dad when I was 18 and he was 18. He was 18 years older than I was. He was extremely manipulative and had me sex working in sex work to fulfill his sexual fantasies, among other quite abusive things, never physical. I fell pregnant, definitely his child, and I decided to keep the pregnancy. We split up, and I have been trying to repair my life ever since. To his credit, he has always been involved and has been a great dad. However, at times it's been very difficult as I see him as my abuser, and he would often be very financially abusive as I was on government support and he comes from a very wealthy family. I've been made out I've made it out the other end, have a stable career, and met a great man 10 years ago who has been wonderful stepfather. And we've had 2 more kids in the last 5 years, and it's really been a busy time. I feel like my daughter has drifted away, and during that same time, her dad has created a very us versus them mentality. And I think my daughter has taken a lot of these personality traits on. When she turned 8, when she turned 8, he told her to consider aborting. What? He told her that I considered aborting. So these are the kind of things he has filled her mind with over the years. I'm really struggling to go, as sometimes she's so similar to him that I feel like he's living with us. Sometimes I feel like I don't like who she's becoming, and that she has no respect for me as a person, let alone a mother. She berates me for nothing, doing exactly whatever she wants and how she wants, from school pickups to drop offs to the way I prepare meals. I just can't win at all. I feel like a slave. And if I trip up, her dad makes family meetings to discuss why why I don't care about her enough. What can I do? I'm struggling.
How are you going to get over comparing her to him? Because obviously she has a lot of resentment for the husband, for the ex. And if she keeps comparing her daughter to the ex, then it's going to be really hard to even want to get along with her.
So that's what this is. That's
gotta start somewhere.
she's comparing the daughter to the ex, is what the basis is.
Yeah, saying she's becoming her father, but her father had her like in sex work or something. So that's a little extreme.
And it sounds like she's not over the trauma that, I mean, not saying like, not everybody has to get over trauma. Like that's not, but when it comes to kids, that kind of stuff is extremely important because you have to raise your child regardless of how the person that you had the child with made you feel.
And if child is going to go see their father, she might pick up some of his sayings or, key words. And if you're still traumatized, then that's some shit that you don't want to hear. But you have to expect it.
He told the child, your mother wants to abort you.
Oh, that is so not okay.
That is.
So he put gas on the fire too. So.
And in this case, maybe she just really doesn't even want to give him the satisfaction of driving a wedge in between them like he's been trying to do their whole life. I hope it doesn't go that way. How
old is the child?
16 now, I think it says.
I mean, she's old enough to have a talk with her to like be like, hey, here's why we broke things off. You deserve to know the truth. Here's the situation. This is what's going on. She can choose, like leave it up to her. Don't drive anything further apart. Don't build the fire even more. Just be honest from your side of things and
be your own woman at this point.
Yeah. And that's the shitty reality of not having
stable.
Yeah, because like things are gonna be said from the other person. I mean, that's like how my parents were. Like my dad always told me that my mom was a psychopath, and then my mom always told me that my dad was abusive, only to find out later on that one was a lie and one was the truth, and like it took years, and nobody ever wanted to tell me the truth. Sometimes that's what kids need. It's just the truth. Lufa, you're muted.
My bad. Just because someone's contemplating an abortion doesn't mean that the fuck? Just because someone's contemplating an abortion doesn't mean that they didn't want you. Like, it was probably more circumstantial at the time. And I mean, obviously she went through with having you, so
I mean, yeah,
that's
with what
part of
she went through with this guy,
Okay.
she's
Things are
also
said in a surprise
contemplating it.
pregnancy.
yeah, and like but like that's nothing that
Hold
she
on, Luca.
put on.
Guys, Pookie's calling for help.
Oh,
Hold on. I have 16-year-old daughters. So what I'm gonna say is, you said, I forgot what you said, about them just go about it. You can't. It's not just anything for the girls. That means a lot.
It does.
Yeah.
about being aborted?
'Cause if I was to tell my daughters that, that would mean so much, and they would be really hurt by it.
I mean, I guess I don't know. I guess I think about it differently because my mom thought about it, but I didn't take it personally.
I mean, my mom,
I understand like it was circumstantial at the time, and things weren't. She wasn't in the correct place to have a baby, and so you hear people all the time saying like if you can't have a baby or afford to have a baby, you're thinking you have a baby right now. I don't have a baby right now. So I preach that all the time, but I guess for me, I just like I wouldn't. My mom was like when she said when she heard my heartbeat though, like when she went for her first thing and heard my heartbeat, she was like, I knew I wanted you regardless. She was like, but I did in the beginning, I was thinking about all the options, and he might just be saying that out of spite of the mother to get back at the mother or have the daughter turn on the mother somehow.
so
Um,
your mom told you
well,
the
it was
truth.
yeah, and it's completely understandable, but she also added in when I heard your heartbeat when she went in for the first thing, heard the heartbeat. She was like, I knew I wanted you, like I knew I couldn't go through with an abortion. And I was like, okay, like she was like, I'm so glad I had you, and I'm sure, I don't know, I forgot what the mother in this case said, but I think it has to do a
Well, it
deal.
wasn't the mother, it was because the father told the
Yeah,
child that her mom
yeah,
wanted to. So he probably didn't include that once I heard your heartbeat, Maya.
no, no,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. I think he's doing it out of spite and he's doing it in a negative way. Whereas if the girl were to sit down with her mother, which she probably heard it in a hurtful way, where he's making it out to be like, I wish I had an abortion, versus like I was contemplating all the options during because it was unexpected.
Hey,
Um,
at least the mom is thinking about this one and not just trying to turn around and be like, okay, well, your father thought he could,
yeah, and
put me out. Like,
it's not
he's got some
like
dirt on him too.
it's not uncommon for a lot of single parents that are people to contemplate having an abortion and then being like, I just can't go through with it, and being completely happy with having their kid. And, their kid never needs to know that they contemplated having an abortion because it doesn't matter.
Well,
At
and at that point,
the
once they do know, then at that point, it's like do what your mom did, which is just tell the truth. Because
well, and it
he
doesn't,
obviously didn't share the finer details of
well, yeah,
things.
and it doesn't matter at the end of the day because like, my mom never treated me any different. She never treated me different after telling me. She never treated me different before telling me. So it was like, it's different with everyone's case, but I think that if the girl's mature enough to sit down with her mom and have a talk, and she can go through the motions of however grieving that maybe she would have been aborted, but at the end of the day, I think it's a good thing for the young girl. Not that she's, knowing this, but to recognize that um, this is something that she's being pinned in between of, and that is not her thing to do or to have to be pinned in between of, and she should be able to see her dad and be able to see her mom in a healthy manner. I also forgot what the original post said though, so I don't really know. But
Did you point at me?
It did. The floor is yours.
I was just gonna say from the other side of things, my mom and her mom both wanted to have me aborted. Um, and I found out when believe I was 9 years old. My mom left when I was 7.5. And I didn't see her for 3 years. So in that period of time, one of my siblings told me that she didn't want to have me. And it was like this stupid argument that I was having with one of my older siblings, and they just blurted it out just to like hurt me. And it like got really stuck in my head, and I was just like thinking about all of the reasons why my mom wouldn't want me, and I finally ended up asking my dad one day, like, Mom didn't want me, why? And he just said, well, your grandma thought that you were the devil, and that if she was to have you, then our family would be cursed. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And so it became this huge thing between my mom and I over years when she finally came back when I was 10.5. And she took me to go be with her boyfriend. They were doing drugs and shit. Um, she was still a shitty mom. But I remember asking her one day, why did you have me if you didn't want to take care of me? And she just told me that she didn't want to, but she felt like she had to. So she did. And
there are some shitty ass responses like that too.
yeah,
And those ones are hurtful. Those ones
she
are the unfortunate reality of things, which is why context matters.
she used to tell
Things.
me too that I was too much like my dad. She still
Yeah.
says that sometimes to this day, but you know, in that kind of situation, it's like, well, what the fuck? I mean,
Yeah.
that's not
Well,
my fault,
just say
you
to your
know?
year-old
What's
child,
worse, thinking you're the devil or too much like your father?
Yeah.
that's
So
not what you
like,
say to your. And I'm sorry, like to
Yeah,
begin with,
it's far
you
from
got with
fair.
him, so and and we love you, so that's great. Whatever your mom says isn't whatever.
well, and
Which is
thankfully she did get
easier
therapy,
easier
but
than done, but it's there's definitely like two sides to that train track where it can either be like a thought and then it ended up really well, or it would have been like something where they felt, because for a while in my head I thought my mom was obligated to have me and she was obligated to love me, and so I felt like it was fake love, but then eventually I learned that it wasn't. But there is like a darker side of things where it's not like as nice.
well, yeah, I mean, like, since getting older myself and having kids myself, she's like finally kind of started to like talk to me about shit, like real shit, and she's gotten therapy, been on medications and stuff. So she is different, but we still just don't get along very well with each other because I have the personality that she doesn't like. So we argue a lot, but she
Because you
has
probably
told
hold
me,
accountable too.
well,
So
I don't anymore, but she holds me accountable for things. But aside from the point, she has told me that she did actually want me, but she felt like her family didn't want me to exist, so she felt like she had to go along with what they said. And to put context into that, her family absolutely does not know me. They don't know how to spell my name. They don't know anything about me. I met them maybe a total of 3 times over the last 24 years. Um, but in that kind of situation, it's like, she didn't tell me what she actually felt, which was that she did love me and she did want to have me, but she just got so caught up with her own family bullshit until I was an adult. And that's why, in my opinion, it's like you need to just tell your daughter how it is. Because if you don't tell them the truth, then they're gonna, think all this shit.
Ruminated for years, yeah.
Yeah, and it's gonna grow into hate, and hate is never fun to deal with as a child, as a teenager, as an adult. It's not something you want to hold on to as baggage. And I mean, this mother's obviously doing something right. She's asking questions before just acting, reacting.
Yeah.
Don't
But
give up, Pookie. You're gonna get to talk.
I'm so sorry, Pookie. I'm completely blind.
So keep going.
But no, I was just gonna finish up by saying, don't let this person who traumatized you ruin the relationship that you have with your child, because trauma has no place in parenting. You need to
To break
be
the
a
cycle.
parent.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Turn it into motivation kind of thing.
Okay, so
Produced by Sia.
so we are aware that this is being recorded, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. It's okay. She sees that,
Read the
then she can at
disclaimer.
least know that I don't hate her. I just had an issue with her before. I didn't say anybody's names, Pookie.
what I
Don't
would-
look at me like that.
I don't know what I would do if my family found this. I don't
Yeah,
think I
because
would find this.
conversation was getting deep, and I was like, did they forget?
Pookie, it's got to get deep for us to be able to help people, you know?
Well,
Yeah,
and
somebody's gonna be able to relate.
as I always said, my version of deep is somebody else's like way too deep, which is like their version of deep is my version of like just light talk. So like some trauma to me that would be like deep talk to someone else. Like that type of talk to me is just like, oh yeah, like that happened in my life.
Yeah, like
Uh,
I think
no
when you've been
biggie.
through enough shit, it just becomes
Yeah,
like,
a norm.
eh,
Yeah.
yeah, it
It's a norm
happened.
thing.
And that doesn't mean that everybody's like that. Some people might get triggered by this stuff, which in that case, just add a little trigger warning.
Trigger warning. Trigger warning.
Trigger warning.
Beep boop.
This
Trigger
might
warning.
be triggering.
Beep boop. Beep
And I'm
boop.
sorry if it
Trigger
is.
warning.
I really am. But just, I hope
Beware,
somebody can
we might
relate.
trigger you. This is not for the weak. Only the handicapped.
Use that sound clip right there.
There you go. That's a perfect one. Nobody talked over it. So,
True.
all right, let's move on from children. Get out of the
No
triggering stuff.
children.
Once and for all before the sun comes up.
Yes, please. We have to
No,
wake
I don't
up
even
the
think
kids.
it comes up until like 6 around here.
And I don't mean that I love my kids, okay? Nobody come
Yeah,
after me
from
I
for
the
that
found
hours
shit.
of like
a
2
great
to 6.
one. Am I the asshole for using personal toys to take, in quotations, to take care of myself while married? This is also marked.
No.
Yep. I, 33F, have been married to 33M for 13 years. In recent years, our sexual activity has significantly declined. However, my drive has stayed the same. Good for you, girl. It's been a pain point of conversation because my husband gets upset when I come onto him or ask for sex because there are times he can't deliver. We talked about it, and I completely understand how it was making him feel like he wasn't enough, and the emotional tie to that. So I stopped asking him to keep from hurting his feelings. That being said, my needs didn't change, so I started taking care of myself between times we'd have sex as supplement. We've used toys together, so I used something we already had and handled business. He found the toy in my nightstand and will hardly talk to me. It took me 3 days to even figure out why he was mad, and then he did tell me I genuinely don't know how to respond as I thought I was taking care of a problem.
I mean, kudos to you for being that active.
I see a lot of comments about fragile masculinity already.
I mean, God,
Would this be one of those
I
situations where they have to be like on the same team against the problem kind of thing? Or
this sounds like a situation where they just they don't, they ain't meshing.
I mean, if that chemistry's gone, can you get it back?
Someone said not the asshole. Maybe put it back to your husband and ask if he thinks he's the asshole for getting upset with you because you want to be satisfied and you did it without cheating on him with another man.
That's actually a great point.
Yeah, probably not the first one he's gonna think of though.
That's like low standard kind of thing. Like you have your standards set basically. Well, at least I didn't cheat on you. I mean, that doesn't sound great coming out.
No, because it's like running around like that, trying to hide something else. That why?
I don't know
Does that ever
about
make
other
sense?
people, but I'm uncomfortable about that shit.
Yeah, like who knows what the fuck you're gonna bring home that way?
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the shit that she's doing, I'm uncomfortable with that kind of shit myself personally. But I don't know. I've never met a woman who felt that powerful of a need to do that. But there are women out here that do that.
Women,
Women.
women, women, women,
I mean, this is like that
women,
question that women ask, like,
women.
or that men ask, am I the asshole for watching P word? Like, I mean,
That depends. Are you addicted to it? And what type of P word are you watching?
even then, it's like, is it their fault that they're addicted to it? When did it start? What kind of issues do they have, you know?
Because there can be porn addiction, P word addiction.
There
And
absolutely can
the
be.
P word that you watch is also very significant because that can play a big role because then you have these younger people coming in and they're like, kitty cat is supposed to smell like roses and look like unicorns and rainbows.
And yeah, the high
And then they,
standards from that shit.
and then they
You're
get it
supposed to have
like,
big, big bosoms and gigantic booties.
what is this? You're not a Barbie doll. You're not the
I'm
doll.
trying to
Also
speak
thinking,
regular.
you're not the anime character that I watched on my screen over there.
Where are the tentacles?
Dude, you're supposed to have 3 boobs, not 2. The fuck?
Oh my God. I
Fucking
mean,
loser. You lied to me.
I think that sounds like something that they need to go to marriage counseling for, because like sounds like he's got a low drive. And why does he have a low drive? Because I've never met a man with a low drive.
3?
How many times a day are they doing it? How many times a week are they doing it?
I read the comments and it looks like they're not having much communication at all, and he hasn't been doing much sex. So he's either there's 3 things that could be going on. He could be cheating.
Which is my number one thought.
Yeah, that was mine too. Um, he could be sick, or he could be really stressed.
ED is the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, that's kind of hard to get out to the open too, because guys never want to talk about ED.
Yeah, he might have erectile dysfunction.
They might.
Might not be able to get that bit up in my
I
house.
love how I like to censor words and then you just go straight to
My bad. Yeah, it's
You two have been finishing each other's sentences for this whole conversation.
yeah.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna have to cut his little willy off. Get him a strap on.
Hey, those come with vibration.
What if you use a strap on your forehead like a unicorn? Pretend you're a unicorn. Pet a unicorn.
Is this
Babe,
something that you've thought about, Liv?
I just thought about it right now. I just thought about it like right now. Because I was like, what if someone's into
Start
unicorn
a business.
and they want like to pretend like they're getting bonked by the unicorn with the horn of the unicorn? Then you can make one that goes onto somebody's head. Or you could even make a mask if you wanted. You could also do mask. It could be leather. Make it a little kinky Frankie. Get a tail too. Butt plug. See what I'm saying? And yeah, and then you're just like boom, 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 boom. You know? Boom, 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 boom.
I think this is the most not safe for work video we're ever gonna.
I got some bad
Really
insomniacs. You know
idea.
what I'm saying?
Imagine if Toaster gets to watch this one.
Well, I'm
God,
saying, I've
Yeah.
been posted yet.
this group can never happen.
There should be like not safe for work uncut videos just for the
The real fans.
just for the real like private group.
Put it on Patreon.
Somebody upset.
Uncensored bloopers.
Uncensored, uncut.
Uncensored bloopers.
Well, censor sounds nice.
At some point, I'm gonna need to give it a round at doing the bloopers. It's gonna be like The Office.
Oh my God. I've always dreamed about being a character on The Office.
It's gonna be our version of The Office. I'm gonna make it uncut, just funny moments.
Can we be Dwight just together? We can just both
We have
be
one
Dwight.
Dwight.
Yeah, just one with Dwight.
You want to start with the DW?
And then
Would you be Dwight and I be Ite, or
I'd be
I
Dwight, and
or I?
then you be I,
Okay,
or no, I would want to be the I. I gotta
okay.
be the I.
Dwight.
Yeah,
I'll be Dwight. You be Ite.
there you go. And we gotta open up a beet farm.
Yeah.
But for you, like,
We can have a
I
creepy person be the brother that starts screaming at night, middle of the night in the woods.
You know, we can find one of those.
Oh yeah, I'm sure we can. We've got a few contacts already.
color your eyes.
my
Whose eyes?
Yours.
Mine?
Yes.
look at your
Brown.
Oh,
They're the color of shit.
my favorite.
I got brown hair, brown eyes.
What color are my eyes?
Blue,
No.
green,
What the fuck do you think I am?
silver,
Oh my god.
purple.
Blue eyes while I was addicted to Coke would be scary. I have like hazel green eyes.
Oh, that's nice. My husband tells me sometimes that I have honey eyes, and I'm like, you're
There are
bullshitting
nice
me.
brown eyes. There are some nice brown eyes.
Well, apparently mine are very
I like
light.
the really black eyes that are just like pitch black. Those are cool as fuck.
Look at my eyes.
Yes. Yes. The eyes of I see ya. I see ya. I see ya.
I can't do this. I think the Keppers are making me lose my mind. Oh God. Anyways, where were we?
I don't know. This is gonna be great. I forgot where. Oh man.
Oh my God, it's only been an hour. Feels like it's been like 5 hours.
I've been in this chair for 13 hours.
I low-key need to hit the hay because it's about to be 4 a.m. and
You obviously don't have insomnia. Mom plans. Good night, Luther.
you take B12 twice a day. You take it at night, so I don't want to hear about the insomnia. I take B12 in the morning, so I take it during the day, so that I'm active during the day and so that I can sleep at night.
This keeps me too much energy, and the insomnia is from the pills.
But
Yeah, I have to agree.
you know what I do? And, I don't recommend it, but I don't not recommend it. I take 3 Excedrin PMs.
You're
Right,
taking Cedrin?
PM.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I
That
take a
shit is gnarly, bro.
Yeah, it is gnarly. It wipes out those headaches in a second.
Oh my
I
gosh.
don't know what it's doing to my body, but it gets rid of the headaches, and that's all that matters, and it puts me to sleep like a baby.
Yeah, well, that's good at least. At least it's not
That
Benadryl.
makes you tired as fuck. Like, if you're really looking to pass out, 2 will even just.
Have you ever tried sumatriptan?
Rizatriptan?
Su like sumo wrestler, sumatriptan.
Oh, no. I tried Rizatriptan, though.
Wait, what's the triptan?
That's a medication.
Is it really?
Yeah, Rizatriptan. I think.
Oh my God, I just
It sounds
hallucinated a
like.
mouse.
I don't know. I'm like tired, so I don't know if it is. It sounds like one though. So
I just got my heart just flew into my throat.
is it tryptophan?
Wait, is
Man,
it tryptin or a tryptin? A tryptin is a
Well, now
tryptin.
you're tripping. So let's talk
Riz
about something else.
Rizatriptan.
I am tripping. I'm tripping hard.
All
I'm
right,
not actually tripping on anything though. Go to
shrooms.
sleep, Loopta.
Good night,
Loopta.
girlies. Peace out, Girl Scouts. Sleep well.
Sleep well. Good night.
Good night. Adios, amigos and amigas.
Bye
Goodbye.
bye.
Rawr. Rawr.
Rawr. I just lost my mind.
Oh, love Luther.
Oh my God, that was the
Yeah,
best.
that was wild.
Oh man, content.
Gonna be some great content.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go to bed, you guys.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
probably
it's
should too,
okay.
since I can't even talk anymore. Oh my God.
All right, watch out for that mouse on your way out.
Yeah, God, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
What
It's just a
happened?
piece of dog hair. I thought that there was a mouse on my carpet when Lufa was just talking to me, and it turned out to just be a piece of dog hair. I am tripping so hard right now. God.
I'm the one smoking. You're tripping.
I'm I
Didn't you
know.
just take Kepper or something?
I did. I took two God, what do I take? Two what makes
Levetiracetam?
3,000? 750
1500. Oh yeah,
plus
750 twice
750.
is 1500.
Yeah. So I took my two Kepra XRs at 10, and I think it's the Naselam, man. I think it like I'm not tired at all now. At all. And it happens every single time I get the Naselam, and I sleep for like 5 hours and then wake up and I feel like I'm on speed.
That's what I'm saying. 5 hours is what does it for me too.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm probably not gonna be able to go to sleep till like 5 a.m. tonight.
Yeah, I mean, this boy doesn't even want mommy's milk anymore, and I'm still waking up for like no fucking reason.
Dude, I
I
feel
got some
this
more
like I'm
posts.
watching the freaking my watch stuff. Um, and it's telling me that I'm waking up like 30 times a night, and I'm like, oh my God, I had no idea.
I got this post here. It says, how to deal with medical gaslighting. I went to a new doctor because I have seizures and AEDs, and I believe that they're affecting each other. I also have been told to have something else. I just don't remember the name of it. It's some sort of unspecified brain issue I learned about through an EEG that can cause seizures and a bunch of other things. And I went to a doctor and she said it'll probably just be an accident or with the diagnosis, and said I should go off my seizure medication and do an emergency medication. I was recently prescribed. Keep in mind, I only met her twice. I feel so scared and drained, like a fool, a little bit.
So she has Ehlers-Danlos syndrome.
What is that?
It's called EDS/HEDS. HEDS is one of the 13 subtypes of Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, a group of connective tissue disorders characterized by generalized joint hypermobility, skin hyperextensibility, and tissue fragility. Unlike other subtypes, HEDS lacks a known genetic marker, making diagnosis primarily clinical. And it sounds like connective tissue disorder, but then she also said that, or he, I don't remember, but they said that they had an EEG that was abnormal, but they couldn't remember what the name of it was. And I mean, I've had that too, but I didn't. My neuro told me that it lacked, um, I forget the word, but he didn't tell me to get off my medications. He told me it's a neurodegenerative thing, which means my brain is going to get worse. Um, so he wants me to stay on the medications. But if your neurologist is telling you to get off your medications after only 2 visits and only a couple of tests, I wouldn't be so highly inclined to believe that and would probably want to get a second opinion.
Yeah, so if she has seizures on top of that joint hypermobility, wouldn't that just make it a lot more likely that she gets injured during a PC?
Yeah, it would be very dangerous. You could break bones and break your like the muscles and tissues and shit. Like that'd be painful.
Yeah, this one sounds risky. Definitely get a second opinion.
Yeah.
All right, let's think of an icebreaker for you. Yeah, so
Ooh.
you're awake.
I'm thinking. Let me try to use what's left of my brain right now.
What's your favorite football team?
Oh God, no. Come on now.
You think we give a shit about sports?
It's the Giants, obviously, but no, seriously. Let me think. Hmm. Are we thinking a bad one or a good one? We thinking positivity or are we thinking let's get everything out into the open?
Let's pass 5 minutes with it.
Oh no.
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you? Have we asked that one before? I could be tripping. Maybe we have.
Oh no.
I know we've asked what's the worst injury you've ever had from a seizure, but like what's the worst thing that's ever happened to you?
Worst thing that's ever happened to me. I don't think I want that on the internet.
Okay, yeah, maybe that's a little bit too deep.
Uh,
How about you flip it around to the best thing?
Yeah, what's the best thing that's ever happened to you?
this.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I mean, other than my kids, of course.
We're all parents here. That goes without saying.
Yeah. Take pride in this, knowing doing something feels good. But I got a post. It says, "Oh wow, this is oh thank you and happy ending." Last year around this time, I made a post about my 4-year-old son who started to rapidly decline and showed no markers of any kind on blood work. We saw doctors for months and months with no answers, only scary, end quote, maybes on the paper, and he was healthy, but he started to lose his ability to walk, hold things, and basically function as a normal kid. Desperate for answers, I wrote everything out here. I've since deleted the post since it included general details. In 10 minutes, I had 2 physicians tell me it was juvenile idiopathic arthritis, 2 hospitalized, 2 hospitalizations later, the first telling us he did not have JIA and most likely have a form of MD. We finally got diagnosed with JIA. We started treatment, and 2 weeks later, he was better. 6 months later, he's walking with no limp, and all today, just a year later, free of disease activity. Diagnosis is important, and it changed our lives. Thanks to the doctors who helped us. There was no question there.
Yeah, but it's beautiful that it was a happy ending. Every time you said like 6 months and a year, and I kept thinking every one of those markers was going to be something traumatic, but that's good that it just kept getting better and then disappeared.
And all of that off of a Reddit post. Pretty great.
Yeah.
There was only one doctor who pushed for me, to see him at, I'm sure you know what this word is, Sia. It's EOSINOPHIL.
Eosinophils?
I guess.
It's a type of inflammatory marker.
Okay. I can't pronounce it still, so I'll go by that, which had been ranging between 1.9 to 2.2 for 6 to 8 months prior, with no follow-up. Everyone has told me it's because of vaping. Well, I ended up in the ER for 6 days and went through a bone marrow biopsy and all sorts of imaging and everything else. Him at the ER told me vaping cannot cause those levels. Turns out I had lupus and now in 5 other different medications just to control it. They found out, what's that word again, Sia?
Eosinophils.
Eosinophils. I said it right?
Yes.
They found out that eosinophils just in time to save my organs. They're fine. Also, many different doctors also still vaping. Nothing helps with the pain, not even I don't even want to spell that word. It's a medication. So yeah, thanks to the doctor, and this that's all. Maybe just telling us about its accomplishments, I guess.
Yeah, lupus is known for being incredibly difficult to diagnose. And one of the main things doctors usually look for is the butterfly rash, which goes on your cheek, and then this cheek, and then stripe over your nose. But in blood tests, it's hard to find, and they actually originally thought that I had it for a while because my kidneys were in such bad shape. But turns out it wasn't that. It just took quite a lot of testing of inflammatory markers to find out. So I like know them all by heart now.
I got something right here. Ooh, okay. Diesel man. I need some water. This is mouth way too dry.
Check this one out. Approaching 1 year on benzos. Am I fucked? The good thing is my tolerance hasn't increased. 2 milligrams, I think they're talking about Ativan. 2 milligrams at night is still enough to make me fall asleep and get 7.5 or 7+ hours. However, I'm concerned about my glutamate GABA imbalance. Is my dopamine fucked for life, or will my body slowly learn to produce it again for when I'm off benzos? I use them for sleeping and on airplanes where I experience panic. That's it. The whole day, I don't crave them. I don't use them. Meeting with a psychiatrist who will still hopefully prescribe me something to sleep, since the main withdrawal effect of stopping benzos for me is insomnia, and the main reason I use them to begin with. I'm thinking whatever he prescribes will help me wean off them, maybe Ambien. So that's supposed to be the thing with benzos. When you're on them for a while and then you get off, it might make sleeping hard.
Did they type out what the medication was? Was it
Right
lorazepam?
underneath the title, it says Ativan. So I'm assuming
Okay.
that's one they're talking about. And the subreddit is benzodiazepine.
Okay. Well, Ativan is I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong on this, so let me just double check really quick.
And the concern is this GABA imbalance. I'm assuming that's like the happy hormones are part of that. No, because then they say, is my dopamine gone?
So GABA is the inhibitory neurotransmitter in the brain. The interaction that Ativan has on it leads to a calming effect on the central nervous system. GABA stands for gamma aminobutyric acid, which it helps reduce neuronal excitability. So yeah, I mean, being on Ativan for a while can obviously have effects on the body, but at 2 milligrams, you're not going to be affecting very much. And I would rather be personally on Ativan than Ambien, because taking Ambien is basically like taking like 10 Xanax. It completely destroys you. You can't drive.
That's one of the ones
You
that are
could
like your
barely
liver
walk.
and all that.
Yeah, it's gnarly. So Ativan in comparison is much lighter on the body from what Ambien does to your body. So Ambien can even lead to, I'm pretty sure, psychosis. I knew somebody who was on it for years, and yeah, she's in bad shape now. And she's not legally allowed to take it anymore. But yeah, so I wouldn't be too concerned. They said that they've been on it for a year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's 2
I was
milligrams.
on Ativan, 2 milligrams, taking from my mom's supply because I had really bad panic attacks. At least that's what I thought that they were, but I don't think they were actually. but the Ativan would help stop them from happening. And I took it for about 2 years, and then I stopped taking the Ativan, and nothing happened. I thought that I would get a withdrawal from it, but the only medications that I ever got withdrawals from were the SSRIs that I was taking at the time. And so Ativan is really, it's not that severe. It can be addictive, but if you're taking it as prescribed and then you wean off of it as you're directed to, it won't be as bad as you might think. You do have to wean off of medications. You can't just cut completely cold turkey after being on them for a certain amount of time. So if you are going to stop taking it, make sure that you have your instructions from your doctor.
Makes sense.
What if I just like start taking Keppra?
I mean,
And
that's
you'll get
what I
dependent.
did. I mean, I just started taking it, and they started me at 500 though. I think if I was to, because they gave me doses in the hospital before I was put on medication at 1,000, I think it was. They gave me 1,000 twice in one day.
In
So
the
I had
IV?
2,000. Yeah, it was an IV.
Ooh.
And it stopped the seizures.
Yeah.
But they still didn't want to medicate me at the time, so they, of course,
So after they
didn't.
get you dependent on the substance, they wouldn't even suppose it's like
They
provide you
might
with
don't
enough
have a
to wean
reason
off.
or have what to do. They just gave me Keppra.
When did they give you Keppra?
About 3 years ago.
You never took it, right?
No,
And now it's expired?
definitely.
All right, we're safe.
Yeah. Keppra sucks,
No,
man.
it's not expired actually. I got it on February 21st, 2024, and it lasts until August 2026.
Oh, that's not too bad. Was it
You don't have
500?
reasons to experiment, right?
One of them I got in 2023 and it expired in April.
I mean, well, yeah, you definitely shouldn't take it. Don't take anything you're not
This is Keppra.
prescribed.
Yes, and this is Keppra as well.
I have 3 bottles of 500 milligram. I have 3 bottles of 1,000 milligram, and now I have 3 bottles of 750 milligram.
They gave me those at the emergency room, but I kept telling them I don't take Keppra.
That's their gold standard. They absolutely love giving that shit out like candy. But then they love being able to tell you you don't need it.
I tell them I don't need Keppra. And they're like, it's in your records that you're taking Keppra. And I'm like, no, I'm not taking Keppra. My doctor said I'm not. But the emergency room kept telling me that I was supposed to be taking Keppra. And they kept giving it to me, give me prescriptions of that shit. And she just sitting around.
Well, speaking of sitting around, I'm gonna get up and do some stretches.
I'm about to
Good night.
wait to this video. It's at 99.5%.
You got this, Pookie. You got this last 5%, 0.5%.
There you go.
6.
You're almost there, see?
We had a countdown at this point.
I know, right? All right, y'all. I better head out too before I wake the whole house up.
Yeah, right. I'm about to just use the TV as
6.
light.
Yeah. Okay.
0.7.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck, okay?
All right. 0.7, you guys. 0.7.
We'll get you there.
Are we at 0.8 yet?
Not yet.
10, 9, 8, 7,
It's way longer than 7.
Oh man.
Yeah, we'll
0.8.
make it to like 0.8. Yeah, there
It's
you go.
0.8 now.
There you go. See, I told you I would have made it. The countdown would have made it.
Hey, now you can do the countdown again.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.5, 1.25, 1.5, 1/4,
Probably been at 0.9.
38, 0. Are we there?
99.
There we go. We made it.
99.9.
I can't believe that actually.
At 100%. Oh,
There we go.
Okay.
All right, y'all. It's time for us to get some rest.